Or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
If you want to do things right, copy an expert. You want top quality gasoline? Use the brand automakers choose, Chevron. For over 30 years, the big three U.S. automakers have used Chevron gasoline exclusively to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. And recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline certified to meet Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM's new top-tier detergent gasoline standard. It goes well beyond what the government requires and is designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts. What's more, Chevron met the new standard without even having to change its formulation. So remember, if you want to speak eloquently and persuasively, let the suave vocal stylings of yours truly be your guide. If you want top quality gasoline, copy an automaker and fill up with Chevron.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
She's saying Diane doesn't know what she's doing.
I'm just telling you, I don't know.
Why do you despise me?
I don't despise you.
Do you despise my success?
Absolutely, positively not. You've worked very hard for everything you've gotten.
So why do you despise me?
I don't.
According to this, you do.
I'm trying to think of what possibly would have triggered that.
How about the part where you despise me?
I don't despise
Would that affect it?
you. Why do you even ask questions like this?
I like to know. I like to know who I'm surrounded with.
You know.
Some are surrounded by.
You know. If I despised you, I would have told you by now.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
How long did it take you to tell me that you stopped by my girlfriend's house?
That's because it would sound worse than it is.
And you don't think walking up to me one day in the hall and go, I despise your success?
I would never
You don't
say-
think that would come off as weird?
I would never say I despise your success. I don't. I'm trying to think how I can't even think why that would come back that way.
I do. And we've already covered it. What's next?
Did you enjoy Create the Mexico trip as a bit to fool Russ? His answer was no. No deception indicated.
You don't know what you're doing.
Thank you very much.
There could be
see, when it goes his way, he thanks me.
Well, I mean, there's a couple. These other ones I've said, okay, this could be part of the reason. Then the thing about
all right, so when it goes your way, she knows what she's doing, and when she gets it wrong, she's some kind of...
she always knows what she's doing, but I'm just telling you, there's the deal about your success. The thing is, maybe, in the back of my mind, you're a bigger ass than you used to be. Down, don't look at me. Don't even. You know you are.
I'm an ass to who?
To everybody.
Off the air?
Well, yeah, sometimes.
Who?
Well, I'm just saying in general. When we were just doing the TV show, you were more of just a normal guy. Now you're the boss, and
I'm not the boss.
You are the boss. It's the Russ Martin Show. You are the boss.
But I share.
Yes, you do share.
I always say our show, don't I?
You certainly do. I'm not saying. I'm saying, trying to get a reason for that because I know
you just called me a bigger ass.
No, I don't mean that like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't.
How do you mean it then?
God, I shouldn't even let it go. I just know if I didn't clarify that, that's going to be bugging you.
Yeah, you're right. You're out of the hole now.
No, I just mean that when you go home tonight, that's going to bug you that I said that.
Which part? The despise?
Yeah,
you'd have been better off leaving the despising my success thing alone, as opposed to saying now you're a bigger ass.
Just before you weren't the boss. The boss has to be a little bit of an ass. You have to be to keep everybody in line and keep the show going.
Fine,
like we should be now.
I'm glad we took this.
Oh Jesus!
Very revealing.
I'm not.
Hold on, Diane. Yes, Kelly.
I have to agree with JD on you being a bigger ass because I met you before at Hooters up in Addison when you guys were giving away the trip to Cancun. And a friend of mine...
I remember you. You were the whore. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Russ.
Yes.
Hi, Grand Dragon. Anyway, I was going to say that me and my friend...
Hold on a second. You're a rude ass now? You don't say hello to girls?
Hi.
I said that me and my friend can come in and we can design your bar for you. We dress really cute.
See, that's all I needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we go to bars all the time. And we've been to bars like in Europe and Korea, so we can copy their style. No,
okay, so this isn't what you do for a living. You've just been to a lot of bars, and you can tell us how to do it.
Yeah, and I dress really cute.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
I need to see you before I let you in my bar.
Oh, my God, that's so mean.
Why? I can't just have anybody go in and design my bar.
Right.
I got to see. Plus, what if you don't really dress cute? Then I'm screwed.
I do dress cute. Trust me, I dress cute.
What are we wearing today?
I'm wearing this I'm at work right now, but I'm wearing this green striped top. It has green, white, and yellow. And jeans.
That is so cute.
And no, I have them at work. I can't be really wearing
no, that's still cute for work.
Yeah, it is.
That is so
Isn't it?
Cute.
But we can do it. We'll do it for free. If you hook us up with drinks.
How many?
What do you mean how many drinks? We design your bar for you. It's like free drinks for a lifetime.
Well, no, not for a lifetime.
For a while.
Well,
and we can bring all of our cute friends.
And how do they dress?
They're Asian. They dress hoochie.
They dress what?
They dress like hoochies.
Hoochies?
Yeah.
Huh.
You'll like them.
Of course. Well, who don't like a bunch of hoochie japs?
The Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
This Tuesday, WWE presents the ultimate in fan interaction.
I'm going to call this Taboo Tuesday.
For the first time in WWE history, you get to decide the matches.
Balls count anywhere. Mission match, the steel cage.
Determine the stipulation.
Let's say the loser of the match has to be the servant. Has to wear a dress. Had to have his head shaved bald.
Choose the weapon.
A steel chair. A lead pipe. A steel chair.
Pick the opponent.
The game at Taboo Tuesday will defend his world title. Will it be against Christian Raw, Shawn Michaels, or will it be against Edge?
Oh, and one more thing. You get to tell the divas what to wear.
We got a ring full of battling divas.
Polls open at WWE.com this Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Taboo Tuesday. The most revolutionary concept in WWE pay-per-view history. This Tuesday only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss Taboo Tuesday, tomorrow at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
Georgia.
Since its very first screening 4 months ago,
Georgia.
one movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray.
Unchain my heart.
Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roeper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film. A stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. In theaters Friday.
Joe's 7th Inning Stretch by Bank of America. Thursday, 3:30 p.m. Joe pulls into the bank parking lot just as the pitcher retires the side.
So we go into the 7th inning stretch with a game tied at 6. We'll return to the action in a moment.
And so will Joe, because at Bank of America, a manager is there to help customers as they walk in the door. As he enters the bank, a manager walks over and greets him.
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
Oh, hi. I have a question about my account, and I also have some checks to deposit.
No problem. I can help you with both right here.
Joe is delighted with this. He asks his question, and she answers it thoroughly. Then she takes care of his deposit and hands him his receipt.
Here you go, Mr. Jones.
Thanks.
Joe heads back to his car, very pleased and just in time to hear.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th.
At Bank of America, our managers are there for you, offering solutions to make your banking easier. Bank of America, higher standards. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. I guess we'll take a call or something. I don't know. I think fall's got me down. Everything's brown. Fall food is boring. Squash. I don't want to eat a gourd. Hey, wait a minute. I own a restaurant. I can eat anything I want. Okay, I'm going to start with a juicy grilled chicken breast, pile on some Black Forest ham, because, I like ham, and cheese. Lots of Swiss cheese. I'm going to melt it all up on some grilled sourdough bread. Hey, I just invented the best sandwich ever.
Excuse me, Jack. This is Ron in the control room.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sandwich you invented, that's called a chicken cordon bleu sandwich. They're my favorite.
Well, then why haven't you suggested we serve them?
'Cause you intimidate me. A lot.
Excellent. Now here's John Parker, real-life crew member from Crestwood.
Come on in for Jack's new chicken cordon bleu sandwich. It's a grilled chicken breast, real Black Forest ham, and melting Swiss, served on grilled sourdough.
Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what?
Yes.
And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
You
just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
Tuesday night on TBS, 11 manly men sign up for the ultimate competition and get the shock of their lives.
Well, he's tough and tall and tan. He's a macho manly man. He's very burly. But he's taking off his top, putting on a fancy frock, and now he's girly.
It's the new TBS reality series,
He's a lady.
He's a Lady.
On this show, he's a lady. Now he's in shock, cause he's a lady. And it's blowing his mind.
The hazards of high heels, the brutality of a bikini wax. In this tough guy competition, men are men and real men are women.
He's a lady.
You haven't got a clue what a macho man will do for lots of money. Don't miss the series premiere of He's a Lady, Tuesday night at 9, right after Sex and the City, only on TBS. Very funny.
Kathy, what's the matter?
Rag myself.
You what?
Rag myself.
How did you do that?
Rag myself.
Doing what?
Walked into the edger.
You walked... Jesus. You walked into the edger and racked yourself?
Yeah.
Is that ice?
Yes.
Okay. It's been years since I've been to the point where I needed ice. Did you lay on the ground for a while?
Lots of it.
You look terrible.
This happened about an hour ago.
Oh. Damn.
Walked out in the garage.
Yeah.
Walked right into the edge of the edger.
Ouch.
Right in the sack.
Yeah. Dang.
And normally you got a few minutes recovery time or before it kicks in.
Mm-hmm.
Made it just about to the laundry room.
Man. That's nothing you can do but recover. Bag of ice.
I didn't know where to put it. Right on your balls.
Yeah, you put it right there.
Right up here where it hurt in the pelvis area.
Yeah.
And my head, my neck, I didn't know where to go with it. It's like I am so freaking sick of laying on my own floor.
Yeah, that's twice in a week.
Is that where you need to hold it? Right there on the sack? Or
Hold it.
right at the bottom? Or where?
Is it swelling at all?
I don't know.
Well, you always take it out. And let Chloe look at it this time.
Look at them.
I'm not looking at them. You can tell if they're swollen. Reach down there. If they're swollen, I would suggest the ice. Otherwise, wherever it hurts, it's not going to do any good anyway.
Well, it kind of hurts right there in the crevice.
Put it right there because it's not going to do any good. That's just time.
Look at it for me.
I'm not going to look at it.
What if I'm ruptured?
You're not ruptured. You'd know.
How do you know?
Well, you will know in time. You want to get the Fetner up here to...
No, he won't stick it in my ass.
No, he won't.
Yeah, he will.
He'll check out.
He would something about my ass.
It's his job.
No, it's not.
That's what he does.
It's in my ass.
He likes that. That's his area.
For some reason, he seems to think my ass is the secret vault to everything.
That's his specialty. All right.
Chloe, would you get me a new bag with some ice? This is melting.
God, there's nothing worse than that either.
The last time I remember racking myself really bad was riding my bike on Buckner Boulevard.
Yeah.
Popped a wheelie.
Came down on the bar?
Yep. Laid on the front steps of Trinity Savings and Loan.
It's not funny. It's just, I think it's been since I was a teen since I've really done that.
That's the last I can remember.
Yeah.
Where you can't do anything. You're absolutely just debilitated. Yeah. Somebody could come in and rape you. And you can't do anything for at least a few.
Chicks know that hurts. They have no concept of that pain.
That's the biggest pisser about chicks is if they kick you there, you have absolutely no recourse. There's no place that you can get at them on their body that's going to do that, short of shoving a kid down at their twat.
No.
I'm laying. I finally made it to the couch, and I'm going. It's going to take me more than 5 minutes. I was already. By the time I recovered, now it's getting late. So my hair's still wet, and I didn't have time to do anything.
I got you.
Dan, I don't think I understand line one. Am I supposed to prop them up?
What?
Yes, Denise?
Hello?
Yes.
Hi. Yeah, you're supposed to elevate it up on ice, honey. Just drop your pants and put the ice up under there. I'm a nurse. I know these things.
That don't mean nothing. You don't got no balls.
Just drop your pants and elevate them.
All right. I'm not listening to a chick on the phone.
I'm a nurse. She works at Exxon.
I don't make any difference where she works. It's a chick trying to get back at me. It's probably something about elevating them is going to make it worse.
I don't know about that.
Dan, get Fetner on the phone. Don't let him come up here. He'll get my ass.
Won't get in your ass. Not if he knows that's not the problem.
That doesn't make any difference.
That's his specialty. Yeah, drop it. Put the ice in there.
You ever get a chunk of ice in your butt crack?
No. How would you get that?
I don't know. It hurts.
How did you get it?
I forget.
No, you don't. How'd you get it?
Yes.
How'd you get a chunk of ice in your butt crack?
Not actually in the port, just kind of down in the crack.
I still must know how it got there.
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is it that chick from Friday?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That was...
What?
No. That date had no sex destined for it at all.
You couldn't tell by the way she was dressed. She looked like she was ready to go.
Thanks, Chloe.
So she wanted to hang out and be friends?
She wanted to save me.
No.
She wanted to go to church Sunday.
Okay. She didn't look like a churchgoer.
She is.
She looks like a Platinum Club goer.
No, she's a churchgoer. Talked about not a lot, but just enough to make me uncomfortable. Yeah. Kept bringing up God.
Not on a first date. I mean, preach to somebody later.
There was something she threw out about Matthew something.
Okay.
I think it was Matthew. No, it's Proverbs.
Proverbs, okay. Proverbs is...
I don't know.
It's easy one-liners. Proverbs is kind of the bumper sticker of the Bible.
That's pretty much what it was. It was like Proverbs 17 and some change. Okay. I don't really know what it was.
you remember the quote?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
My balls are in turmoil right now. Is that Fettner?
Terribly sorry.
Hi, Dr. Fettner.
Hey, how you?
I'm fine. Where is it I should go when you rack yourself?
Right on the testicle.
All right. On the bottom side, because some lady called in and said I should elevate them.
Yeah, you should. You can lay flat and elevate and put ice pack. You know, if there's not a lot of swelling, you're probably okay.
Well, I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. If you can, when you get off work, if you can put a little ice, a little elevation.
What about right now?
Well, you're working now.
Should I sit down?
Yeah, you could. If it's really sore, sure. You'd be better off sitting or laying.
Oh, give me your chair, would you? Thanks.
That's going to be hard to do when you're on the radio.
No, we've got these tall chairs in here. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get that?
Of course,
did you
this
read
one's
that?
only 2 feet tall.
This one over here is taller. Give him that one. Chloe, can you get that one? It's right there.
Chloe, just stand right there. You're okay. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what, Dr. Fettner?
Did you get that stuff on the allergies? They had a great article on allergies.
No, I missed it.
I'll send it to you. It was in the Morning News, a great article.
What did it say?
Well, it talked about ragweed and mountain cedar and all that stuff that you possibly have trouble with, and steroid nose sprays and various different drugs you can use and treatments.
Okay.
It was a week or so ago.
Yes or no on the steroid nose sprays?
Yeah, they were fine with it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I'll send it to you. It was excellent.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so elevate my balls.
Yeah.
And keep them on ice.
Yeah, keep a little elevation ice pack and check for swelling. If there's a lot of swelling, you get a sonogram to check for any injury. Most of it's and not serious injury, you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right, well, thanks for the help.
All right, good talk to you.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
It's Dr. Fettner. Where'd you get that energy drink?
The cooler.
Those are mine.
They were dropped off for all of us.
No, those are mine.
Okay. I thought Amy Peters brought all that stuff for everybody.
No, I gave you what she brought for you.
Oh.
Those are mine.
Okay, I'll put it back.
Well, you can't. You already drank it. Most of it's inside your head.
Okay. Sorry. I'll buy you a new one.
I don't want it. I don't like those.
Oh, okay.
You can have the other two.
Okay, thank you. I just saw they were low carb
and figured since I hadn't spray painted my name on it, it obviously must be yours.
I apologize. I'll buy some more.
I don't want any more.
What would you like to replace it?
A ball sling.
Gotcha.
If I can just stick these in my shorts.
Yeah, this is kind of like right after we all got our vasectomies. We're walking around with ice in our shorts.
Hang on, I may be able to do this. There.
Top of the bag hanging out of your pants.
Oh, that keeps them up against my balls.
Very nice.
Hey, go see if Kelly's here. She can tell me if my balls are swollen.
Inflamed.
Yeah. It's very dangerous.
It is. It's bad. You can actually rupture them.
Yeah. I crack one of my eggs.
You ain't using them anyway.
Yeah, I am.
For what? You don't use them. You're cut.
Doesn't make any difference. They're still there. They fill out the area.
Yes.
All right, I can't do this.
No.
All right, you ready to go with this?
Sure.
Well, Kelly's not going to come in here because I tried to show her the zit on it last week, and there wasn't really one, so she's not going to believe me.
She won't believe you.
Chloe, just walk in there, grab her, and bring her in. Gavin.
Yeah.
Send Kelly in here.
All right.
Hurry up.
I know.
How long does it take to walk out there and go, hey, come in the studio?
Maybe, I don't know. I know where she is.
What are you doing?
I couldn't fix my hair or anything.
Sweetie, I don't need your hair fixed. I need you to look at something because I think I've ruptured myself, and I need to see if you think they're swollen.
Ruptured yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come over here and look.
But I'm still not a doctor.
I don't care, but you can tell if they look swollen, can't you?
I don't know what they look like before.
Well,
yeah, you can tell. You've seen others.
Close the blinds.
He walked into the edger at the house.
I wiped myself where I left it.
I'm sorry. That's gotta hurt.
It does. Here, come here, look. Sweetie, I don't have time for you to be coy.
Okay,
Just come over here. Do those look swollen?
Yeah, they do a little bit.
Touch that one.
No, I can't touch it. I can't touch it. They look impressive.
Do they?
Yeah,
Aren't
they look nice.
Aren't they clean? You want to see them again?
I saw them.
Wait a minute. Here, look
No,
again.
that's good.
See? Aren't they smooth?
Yeah, they are.
Stop giggling.
I can't help it.
Well, come give me a hug before you go.
Okay. I hope they feel better.
Touch them.
I can't touch them.
You don't have a bra on again today.
No, I'm wearing tank tops.
I like tank tops.
Not here.
What?
Yes.
Good.
I see you sneaking up around.
Sneaking.
You like your back scratched?
Yeah.
How'd you like getting this scratch?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was nasty. Put that back here.
No, I'm not wearing underwear either.
God. You're nice.
Your nipples are hard.
They are.
Feel better.
Do you?
Yeah.
Good. I began to think the whole racking thing was just a joke to get her to come in. Wait, are you didn't rack yourself?
How about that?
God, you are a piece of work. Thought about that on the way to work, did you? Came over that?
Oh, yeah, and I'm going to be toting a bag of ice with me. No, I really didn't.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it just worked out.
Very nice.
She looks like she's got big nips.
Yeah. That's the first time I've seen them standing out.
Yeah. All right. Take this, and then we'll start news. Hi, Alan.
Hey, I was wondering if maybe you bounced her email or something. She said she emailed you this weekend and she got it back.
No. I've got spam filter, though, that sometimes will catch normal emails and shoot them back. So maybe it was that.
I was wondering if maybe she emailed you and...
Oh, what did she say? What did she say she sent?
She just said that she tried emailing you this weekend and she got it back. So I was wondering maybe she said something and you weren't interested, so you had to bounce it back.
Well, let me ask this way. What is it she said she sent?
She didn't say
Okay.
what she said.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you, though. There.
I'm sorry that you're in pain.
It's all right. I'm in a mood.
I understand. I would be too. It's like something I would do.
Then after the chick on Friday.
Tried to save you. No sex.
No. The dinner actually went okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much normal. Then we're done. I said, I'll go back to the house. No, not at all. Okay. Then we talked for a little bit in the parking lot. All of a sudden, it's okay for her to come back to the house.
Okay.
So then we're sitting on the couch and we're talking. And then that's where she says, do you go to church? Mm-mm. You want to go with me Sunday? Mm-mm. And then that's when she hit me with the Proverbs and some change.
Proverbs 17.
I don't even know what it was. Why?
I don't know.
I'm not going to go look it up. Just tell me what it means. Like when Jody Dean was on.
Yeah.
Well, Timothy 17:5. Okay? Maybe next time he'll win. Just tell me what.
Okay.
Just tell me what it means. Because if I'm a heathen, I'm not going to have a Bible to go look it up anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
If
quote that, yeah, come give me the number and then quote it.
If it's a words of encouragement or you know something that's going to bring me to religion, tell me what it is. You throw out numbers, that's not very inviting, and I'm not going to go because technically what we're doing here is we're playing the decoder game. You give me the numbers, and I break out the book, and I see what the numbers correspond to.
Yes. Well, I want you to interpret it as you see fit.
Just tell me what it says, and I'll interpret your words.
How does it speak to your heart?
I don't know what numbers don't speak to my heart.
When you read it, they will. I know. That's frustrating. So you knew right then sex was probably out of the question. Yeah, she didn't dress
the
like...
The fact that she asked me to go to church on Sunday and then brought up the Proverbs and some change.
She sure didn't dress like anybody that was going to convert you.
No. Then I get a thank you phone call the next day.
Thank you for
the dinner. Had a nice time. I said, well, why don't we get this is Friday during dinner.
Yeah.
you know what? Sunday's the last day for the fair. Why don't we go Sunday?
Yeah.
So then she follows up. This is before I knew about what she was, the whole church thing.
Timothy.
Yeah.
Lopsided victory.
Yeah. Almost was a shutout. I don't know how you get 5.
I don't know.
It's a couple of...
That's a field goal with safety.
Yeah, safety. So she calls Sunday, leaves a message. It's just weird terminology that she uses too. I really enjoyed you Friday night. I had a good time.
Yeah.
I enjoyed hanging out. I enjoyed you. And then the standard, you're not the guy that I thought you were going to be. You weren't, an ass. You were a gentleman and that crap. Well, I was a gentleman because I'm trying to get some nay. So I don't bother calling her back.
That's a shame.
And every phone call ends with, God bless you.
No, it does not.
I swear to God.
All right.
Every single one. It's...
Have a blessed day.
No, it was people. Every time it was just God bless you. It's...
Why would somebody do that? Even if you're a Christian, why would you do that?
Because you get a few that are just absolute schmookers, and they have to spread it. They can't just be content that they found God and their life is enriched. And if somebody wants to ask you about it, that's dandy.
Yeah.
Like when Jody Dean called up. I didn't ask him about his religion. No. He wants to throw it out on me.
How's he sign his emails?
His hold on. Always his?
Something like that. His is capitalized and Jody is small.
Right. Yeah, no caps in Jody at all.
Yeah.
In his?
In his.
Whatever it is, it sounds gay.
Something like that. In his name or something, rather.
Yeah, instead of yours.
Yeah.
His. I would, and you know what? Here's the other thing that turns me off about it is if somebody's pushing something that hard on you, it's like, all right, why are you trying to hard sell me on this? If it was that good, wouldn't it sell itself?
Yeah. Wouldn't I just?
It's the people that don't really want to say a whole lot because you think, hey, they're onto something. They ain't let me in on it. What is it? What is this Jesus thing?
Yeah.
Well, tell me.
I don't know.
Now, if we go that route, okay, but I want to hear it.
Yeah. Much better technique.
And I still haven't read Jody Dean's book. Something about, I forget what it is. It's got news and Jesus and how he got where he is.
I know. Even Ron Chapman, who worked with him for 15 years, rolled his eyes about the whole Jody and Jesus thing. He's like, yes, he has.
Yeah, because I think it was off the air. I told Ron, I went, have you talked to Jody Dean lately? Mm-mm. Jody found Jesus. Yeah, he has.
That was off the air, wasn't it?
I think so. Hi, Ray.
Yeah.
One of us better hurry.
Yeah, that church chick has a chance. Take her out a couple more times because once you get them down, they're the wildest ones you can get.
I can't. I just can't stand this.
It's like going to the rodeo.
I don't think so. I don't think this one's going to...
No.
And she also said she got married young because she wanted to have sex and she didn't want to have it out of wedlock.
Okay.
So that's why she got married.
And now she's found God, and you seem to find him about the time they find Jesus.
No, she found Jesus a long time ago. That's why she got married. You listen to the story?
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I thought you said, okay, never mind. Okay. I got you now. That's why she got married early, young.
So she could have sex.
So she could have the sex.
So it would be okay with God.
Within God's
way.
That's
why the marriage didn't last long.
Yeah. But divorce is not God's way either.
Well, ain't that big of you to point fingers?
I'm not pointing fingers. I broke all of the big ones, except for the killing one. I think I haven't done that one yet, but I've broken all the commandments.
Huh.
I'm not perfect.
Don't. I can see it coming out of your mouth. Just don't.
But I'm forgiven.
I'm going to kick you in the balls and we'll both share the same bag of ice.
Sorry.
It's getting better.
Okay.
I've never had it last over an hour. That's why I think that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
And then I lose my cell phone over the weekend, just about the time I figure it out.
That new one?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have no idea where it is. It still rings 4 times, which means it's on. Because normally when it shuts off, it immediately goes to voicemail.
Yeah. No idea.
I keep waiting for somebody to answer it.
Yeah, if you left it in a bar or restaurant or a club, somebody's probably stole it. Because that's really nice.
Well, you can't do anything with it. Once I called, AT&T and
forwarded to an automatic.
I went straight to voicemail.
Yep. 214.
I should give out the whole number so whoever gets it can deal with the phone calls.
Yeah. Just change your number and give out the old one.
I wonder if she took it.
How would she take your cell phone?
I don't know. But we had it at dinner.
Okay.
Because I had it on the table.
Did you call the restaurant?
Yeah, I went back up there.
Okay.
Rick Stein's new place. He finally opened his place
Really?
up, on the tollway.
What's it called?
Rick Stein's.
Okay. I didn't know. I've never been there. I don't know.
Well, now you got a new place to go and swing your cart around.
Rick always took care of me. I didn't have to swing
That's
my
because
car.
you always swung your cart around when it was at Three Forks. Now you got its own place. You don't have to swing it as much.
Where is it? On the tollway.
It's about 3 blocks north of Three Forks.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Yeah, J.D. Ryan, party of 2 for 8 o'clock. In case you didn't see my name, it's here on my card, J.D. Ryan. Why don't you keep this one? They gave me $500. This one's for you. We'll wait over here for our table. I know we don't have reservations, but if you could get us at 8 o'clock, I'd like to write my name down in the register. It says J.D. Ryan.
That's not the way it was. It was just loud. I gave her the card because I didn't want to scream my name, so I gave her the card.
Of course. It's never really that loud in a restaurant. But here's my card. I'll move it so you can read it. J. Ryan.
I didn't. If it came off that way, I apologize to the people at Three Forks.
Russ Martin Show. There you go. So anyway, I had it between Rick's place and the house.
Okay.
And I don't have it anymore.
She would steal it.
Why not?
Why would a Bible smoker steal it?
Chicks are wiggy.
Yeah,
I give her a reason. It would present the reason for me to have to call her. The only problem is, the only way I got her number is on the cell phone.
Yeah.
So if that's what she was doing, that whole idea was stupid.
Well, then she's a complete nut. If that was her plan.
Well, he's got to call me now. I've got his cell phone.
You've gone through the car, I assume.
I've gone everywhere. Walked through the entire house, walked through it by the cars, let it ring just so I can see if I can hear it. It ain't anywhere. And I went back to Rick's place the next night, and it's not there, and they didn't find it. And if I left it on the table, which is obviously where you would leave it, Brandon, who was waiting on us, would have immediately spotted it. So I bet the chick got it.
That's freaky.
So if you guys get phone calls, because all your numbers are stored in my phone, from chick throwing out Proverbs 17 and some change, that's probably her.
Okay. If it says you, I'll pick it up and say, give him his phone back, nut.
That was weird. That's the first time it's gone straight to voicemail.
Battery could be dead. Or they're listening, and they went, oop, turn it off.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded.
Twice.
All right. We don't have time for news? Okay. Take a break. We'll come back.
We'll be back to the Russ.
I know what it was. I was something about I was doing God's work, like it said in Proverbs 17 and something.
You were doing...
It's something I do that's... I don't care.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Sure, yeah, I have a plan to, find my next car. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive around looking for cars with for sale signs on them.
I don't think he's heard of Autotrader.com.
Gotta keep my eyes peeled, though, because the car I want might be right around the corner.
Then again, it might not. But he's sure to find it on Autotrader.com. They list the most used cars in the DFW Metroplex, way more than the local classifieds, and over 2 million nationwide.
But, I want to make sure that the car looks good.
Autotrader.com even has photos.
I don't want to waste my time on just any car.
He doesn't want to waste time. That's funny.
I mean, it might take some effort, and I might not get exactly what I want, but I think it's a solid plan.
Want a surefire plan to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Go to Autotrader.com, type in the car you're looking for, and find it in minutes. No wasted weekends, no buyer's remorse, just photos, comparison tools, the car you're looking for, and the feeling you made the right choice. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Do you travel for business? Get caught up in lines at the airport, banging your laptop around trying to get through security? If this describes you, there's an answer to keep your laptop in tip-top shape. TechTop. TechTop is a new company that provides laptops that hold up against accidental drops, bumps in the security bin, and the occasional oops of your morning coffee spilling onto your keyboard and frying your computer. TechTop is the solution. These Panasonic Toughbooks offer you a laptop that is rugged. It even comes with rubber bumpers on the outside for all you accident-prone users. You can own a laptop that is readable in direct sunlight and equipped with touch screens. If you're a business owner, TechTop offers you a laptop that decreases your cost of business when you purchase less laptops due to owning more durable laptops from TechTop. Order your durable Panasonic Toughbook from TechTop today. They offer wireless communication 24/7. Or visit them at techtop.net or call 1-866-4-TEKTOP. Call today and get a free wireless network card. techtop.net. They build it and we sell it.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
In this great land of ours, we love winners. Oh, sure, we claim to root for the underdog, but do we really mean it? No. Our hearts are with the victors, the champions, the Chevrons. Recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline to earn the coveted top-tier detergent gasoline certification from Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM. Designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower-quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts, top-tier far exceeds government guidelines, and Chevron was the first to meet it as is. We didn't have to change a thing, unlike others who had to alter their formulations to qualify. It's another impressive first for Chevron, and it'll look nice on the trophy shelf next to our 30-year run as the only gasoline used by the big 3 U.S. automakers to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. So, next time you need to fill up, remember, you can settle for a runner-up, or you can go with a proven winner. Chevron.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For Man's Best Friend. You know, Man's Best Friend has trained both Kelly's dog, Daphne, and mine, Blue, and the results have been spectacular. Explain, Kel.
I can take the dog for a walk with the kids.
My dog used to be a hyper little monster. Now she's calm, she's attentive, and I swear to God, she actually understands me when I talk to her.
They do free consultations. All you have to do is give them a call.
972-988-0991.
Man's Best Friend has been in business for over 24 years, and they are truly family owned and operated.
They can begin training your best friend at 10 to 12 weeks, but my dog was 6 years old and they trained her. So if you've got an older dog with bad habits, call Man's Best Friend, 972-988-0991. And they have 3 convenient locations to serve you:
Grand Prairie, Carrollton, and the newly renovated North Richland Hills.
So call Man's Best Friend for any dog training, boarding, or grooming needs. 972-988-0991, or you can go online to
mansbf.com.
Welcome to your typical fast food place. How may I ruin your lunch?
Well, that scowl on your face has us off to a good start. But you know what would be great? If you could give me the cheeseburger that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day.
Sure, one stale cheeseburger coming up.
Oh, here's $10.
Here's your incorrect change, and now I'm locking the register.
Wonderful. Now, how about calling over the 15-year-old manager who knows less about operating the register than you do?
You're in luck. Here comes Chet now.
Super.
Hello, ma'am. My employee appears to be jerking you around pretty good, but perhaps I can do an even better job of it.
Sure. How about talking down to me, even though I'm old enough to be your mother? And then you can fumble around with those register keys until the folks behind start yelling at me for holding up the line.
I'll do my worst.
For a completely unfast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. There's $2.50 domestic beers, a complimentary buffet during the game, and ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
All right, sir, everything's installed. You've got NFL Sunday Ticket and 4 free months of DirecTV's best programming package. That's, let's see, over 200 channels, including over 30 premium movie channels free.
Free?
Uh-huh.
Wow. I must be dreaming.
No, sir, I don't think so.
Are you sure I'm not dreaming? Because I seem to be turning into Ethel Merman.
It's weird. A tisket, a tasket, a green and yellow basket.
Gee, that's quite a singing voice you have there, Ethel. So, I guess you are dreaming after all.
Oh, I really wanted that DirecTV deal.
Don't worry, ma'am. DirecTV's 4 months free offer? That was real.
Oh, that's just swell.
NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Sign up now and get DirecTV's best programming package free for 4 months. It's our best offer of the year. Call 1-800-DirecTV or see your local retailer for details.
Offer ends 10/30/04. New customers only. Hardware and programming sold separately. Blackout rules and other conditions apply.
It's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper from All Pro Foundation Repairs. Tony, there are so many methods out there to fixing foundations. So which is the actual best? How do you know?
By how much weight the pier can support. This is what's important to you. The job of a pier is to support weight. The more weight it supports, the better the pier. Guys are hiding from the truth. They're talking about ridges and cables and how deep it goes. They're trying to shield you from the truth. What's important to you is how much weight that pier can support. This pier is mathematically proven to hold at least twice the weight of your house. That means it's mathematically impossible for this pier to fail.
And you're talking about the top of the line, the helical, right? That good one.
It's hot dip galvanized, solid steel, and screwed into the ground, not pushed in.
Also, Tony's offering a $500 free engineer's report if you sign up at the time of the estimate. So whether it's your dream home or an investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repairs. Owned and operated by UNT alumni. Call 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-MEAN-GREEN.
Men, if you're looking for better sex more often, if you're concerned about poor sexual performance, please pay attention. The new Triple Action Enduralex system may be the most powerful natural male sexual enhancement product on the market. With 3 medically studied, doctor-recommended ingredients, Enduralex has the power to give you the confidence and performance you want. The first ingredient supports blood flow for longer-lasting rigidity. The second, healthy hormone production for greater sexual desire. The third, increased sensitivity, giving you more intense pleasure. If you take sexual health seriously, try Triple Action Enduralex for better sex more often.
Call right now for your risk-free trial of Enduralex at 1-800-781-8583. Ask how to receive a free supply with your order. Call 800-781-8583. For better sex more often, call Enduralex. 800-781-8583. That's 800-781-8583.
We don't break news. We break wins. KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, Live 105.3, the alternative talk station. back to the Russ Martin Show. Call Russ now at 214-787-1053.
I didn't talk to you guys Friday. Does everybody know that LeBaire is off?
I heard you and Rob talking about it, but I didn't hear the final word. It's off. Done?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have to find a place to do it.
Okay. We're still going to do it, just not there. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
We had a disagreement.
You and LeBaire?
Pretty much.
Okay. You want to tell us what the disagreement was?
I don't know the whole story. All I know is just like there were issues back and forth on how much I was going to get for the foundation.
Okay.
And I walked in and I hear, where's Rob? Rob.
Yes.
Come here.
LeBaire.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm waiting on Rob.
Okay.
My balls are aching.
I understand. You're in pain.
Yeah.
I have Vicodin if you want some.
No, I got to work out later. I'll drop things on me.
Oh. Okay.
Why did I ask him to come in here?
LeBaire. The story about LeBaire.
Oh. Well, what I heard when I walked in is he's trying to convince them why we should get a certain, what I asked for, the whole door?
No, just a portion of it.
Just a portion?
Yeah, I think for a couple of hours, the whole door, and then they get the rest of it.
Yeah.
Was that it?
Yes. Basically, the station and the show was going to advertise, so we were going to pay for the advertising up front.
They weren't going to advertise. They didn't have the budget for advertising. Well, all right, well, if you're not going to do that. Here's the way it all started. I don't hear any spots for LeBaire. If people are going to start making reservations, they need information. They need a phone number. They need times. And I can't talk about it every day.
Right.
Somebody needs to start running spots.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then they go, well, we don't got no cash for the spots. So then I look at the information on my website that links to theirs. There's no information about the event on the 29th. It just says happy hour for a couple hours, and that's it. Okay, well, there's no information. There's nothing. When they go from my site to the LeBaire site, you get absolutely zilch.
No information.
So then that's when Rob got into the middle of all this and goes, well, here's what we need to do. And we want the door for a couple of hours, and you're going to match the tips. And I guess they just weren't going to go with it.
Yeah, they said they couldn't do it.
So what are we going to do?
Well, we got to find another place.
Okay.
Rob found a nice place in Arlington.
Really? What is that? What is it?
It's predominantly black, but it'll be okay.
You're still dancing, right?
I will not be there that evening.
I believe the sisters like to see, from time to time, the little Cocoa Men dance.
No.
Actually, we wouldn't be Cocoa. We would be...
vanilla?
Yeah. Vanilla beans. They like to see our vanilla beans.
Especially yours right now because they're inflamed.
Right.
No, I won't be there. I won't be available.
If I go and dance in front of a bunch of sisters, you're coming with me.
Okay. All right.
So what is it? What is it we have to find in a new place? Because here's the issue. Obviously, LeBaire is a female place, and you don't have to sell anybody on the image. They already know.
They get it.
So if we go to another place on the air, we got to sell this as, hey, this is only going to be chicks for a couple hours, and then everybody can get in. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's actually not a bad idea.
It's like a party.
Yeah, you already got the chicks. They're already there. They've already had a couple of cocktails. Then you open the door at 11 or whatever for the guys. That's not a bad idea at all.
But I don't think doing like the Platinum Club or something like that, I don't think that would work. Because then you're having to sell chicks on coming to a
chick bar.
A chick bar.
Yeah.
It's like, trying to sell NASCAR to the coloreds.
Not big. Kind of a tough sell. I got you. I got you. I understand.
Or, I don't know if that works either. So what kind of places are we looking at? Any names come up? Because I don't have a clue, and I just
places
Friday...
like, Cowboys, something like that, where we can take it for a few hours, like you said.
Cowboys in Arlington?
Well, that kind of a place.
That's too big.
Okay, but that sort of a place where it's, a general place where people go and dance and drink and listen to music.
Plus, I don't know what the zoning is. We're not naked, but our nipples will be out. And I don't know what the rules are if your nipples are out.
I don't know. There's lots of topless bars around that area, so you'd think to be
Well, you have to be zoned as an FOB.
Yeah.
SOB.
SOB.
So what's FOB? Afraid on themselves?
I don't know.
Fobs. All right. Yeah, you don't want that.
No.
There's that new place across the street, too.
From what?
La Bear. Used to be the old Platinum Club.
What is it now?
What is it now?
I think it's called the Shark Club or something.
So what is
it's
it?
It's a top 40 club.
Oh, like a dance club?
Yeah, like a dance club.
Male, female?
Yes.
So anybody can go?
Uh-huh.
Same guys own it? That own?
We're trying to find out that information now. So
that'd be great.
Yeah.
So it's just got to be something like that. I still like the black place that Rob found in Arlington. That way it's equidistant for both cities, Dallas and Fort Worth.
That's a good idea.
Right in the middle in case somebody wants to shoot up from Arlington.
Mm-hmm.
The sisters like to watch. I think the sisters would like to watch the Massa dance.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at other options first.
Why? You don't like the sisters?
I love the sisters. I just don't know that they're going to want us to take over their club.
Okay. Seemed like a good idea.
Okay. I'll go with whatever way y'all go.
Good. All right, let me know when you come up with something. So obviously the 29th is off because we got to find a new place and then promote that.
And have time to promote it, yeah.
Right. And it would have been easy just for me to shut my ass on Friday and go, you know what, I don't care what I get. Let's just do it and get it over with.
But the whole idea is to make money for the foundation.
That was why I finally said, you know what, just yank it. We'll do it someplace else. So that's why all the information's off my website, and we'll just leave it at, we couldn't come to some type of agreement.
Okay.
Now, in the long run, who loses? Because we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to do it, and just a matter of where.
Right. So, it makes a difference to me. All right, you ready to go with the news?
Yep.
You need a legal flow? You do or don't? No? All right. 3:56, J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. Brought to us by Subway and Dr. Tylock.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway. You have choices about what you can eat, and at Subway, you can choose well. If you've been thinking about LASIK and seem to keep putting it off, call 972-258-6400 now and save up to $1,000 with Tylock Eye Care and Laser Center.
Monday, October 18th, 2004. Erin Moran is 43. She was Joni from Happy Days. Jean-Claude Van Damme is 44 today. Pam Dauber, Mindy from Mork and Mindy, is 53. Mike Ditka turned 65 today. Don Wells, Mary Ann from Gilligan, is 66. And Chuck Berry turned 78 today. President Bush today accused Democratic rivals.
Did you read in the birthdays what Chuck Berry's into?
No. Grandfather of rock and roll who's very naughty with the ladies. He's supposedly into, I don't know what that is. That means he likes to work. I can't talk about that.
Do you not read past anything with their birthday?
Well, sometimes, if it's something that's obvious. But I didn't read.
And that's not obvious? That Chuck likes to...
no, I don't want to say. I couldn't. How would I say that? Play with his...
He likes to pinch a loaf when he's enjoying the women.
God, it's nasty.
Let me see it. Maybe
you dance around it.
Chuck Berry, godfather of rock and roll, who's very naughty with the ladies. He's supposedly into I don't know how to say the word, but it's aphilia. That means he likes to work his boop into the boudoir.
Yes.
Preferably placing his boop on his wumpty's head.
I don't even know how you... Why?
Because they deserve it?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
No, they don't. President Bush today accused his rivals, Senator John Kerry, of shamelessly...
How do people find out about that Chuck Berry likes to put hats on women?
I don't know. He probably talks about it. If he likes it that much, he probably discusses it in public. As do you.
I don't say anything about it off the air, and I don't say anything on the air. Not many times do I want to meet a chick and turn her into a Frosty.
You have said it on and off the air.
I dance around it. You don't know what I'm really talking about.
Okay. He says John Kerry, he's accused John Kerry today, Bush did, of shameless scare tactics by suggesting that the president...
Wait a minute. Who's talking about who?
Bush is talking about Kerry, saying that Kerry is, he's saying Kerry is scaring people for no reason, suggesting that the president would jeopardize Social Security for older Americans and bring back the military draft for young people, two things he's blatantly said he wouldn't do. Bush,
I just think it's funny they keep throwing that out, and Bush has to get back and go, look, there's not going to be a draft, and I'm not going to jack around Social Security. Let's talk about stuff I really have screwed up. Because Kerry's just throwing these things out, and really that's all he's doing is he's lobbing grenades, and Bush has got to kick them and put them out as soon as Kerry lobs them.
Yeah. The poll I saw today was swinging back toward Bush. It was like 52 to 45 or something or other.
It's funny, I heard one in the other direction where it looked like Kerry, at this point, would carry more states.
Okay. Who knows?
I just want to be the third.
Kerry said Sunday that Bush was planning a January surprise, an attempt to...
what is that?
I don't know. In an attempt to privatize Social Security if reelected. In other words, you reelect me in January, you're getting all your Social Security yanked or whatever. Privatize Social Security.
Who's doing that, Bush or Kerry?
Kerry's saying Bush will do that if he's reelected.
Okay. And Bush hasn't said anything about it.
Bush keeps saying, I never said that.
Well, how does Kerry get this information then?
Well, he keeps saying the draft thing too, and Bush has blatantly said that won't happen.
It's like they just sit around, they go, okay, what are we going to throw at him next? And see how long it takes for him to come up with an answer for that.
Bush said.
Bush, Mom got a peg leg.
Bush said Chevy suck.
He's got one of them Hobbs guys being on the Chevy symbol on the back of Air Force One.
You can't see it. It's small, but it's there.
Go ahead.
Campaigning in New Jersey, Bush accused Kerry of having a pre-September the 11th view of the world, a mindset that he called dangerous. Kerry's approach to terrorism would permit a response only after America is hit, he said. He called the Clinton administration's approach to terrorism piecemeal and symbolic. Terrorists saw this as a weakness, and most Americans still felt that basically we're going to react as opposed to be proactive if Kerry gets in the office.
I thought everybody was bitching that we're not proactive enough.
It depends on which day and which speech you're talking about. Yeah, you didn't do enough, but you did too much.
Right. Okay, you didn't do enough before the thing, and then you went out and you did too much and made it look like he's idiots.
So what are you going to do, Kerry? I have a plan.
Yeah, a plan.
First, I'm going to put my thumb just like this.
And I'm going to point at you for about 20 minutes until you get it. I don't care who they stay. I really don't. I just do something. You would...
I know. It'll be over soon. At this point, nothing any of them says really is going to sway anybody. You've either decided at this point or you haven't.
Well, it's funny because you'll listen to Kerry talk, you go, okay, Bush has got to be an idiot. There's no way that a normal thinking guy would do all these things. And you go, okay, I got to vote for Kerry. Then you hear Bush talk, and it's totally in the other direction. And then Kerry's a complete moron. Well, one of these guys has to be close to being right. I don't know which one it is. And it's pissing me off.
I know. No matter which speech you watch.
And I don't know if we'll ever find out.
No.
You going to early vote? I think it started today, didn't it?
It did start today, yes. That way I don't have to worry about lines or whatever. Fox, by the way, is trying to fire now Andrea McCriss, the 33-year-old producer who has accused Bill O'Reilly of sexual harassment, and they're trying to have a judge declare that the firing is not in retaliation for her accusations. Her attorney, by the way, Benedict Morelli, who's being sued along with his client for attempted extortion by Fox News, and O'Reilly says, quote, they will never get that right. They sued their own employee. Have you ever heard of anyone suing their own employee? Well, yes. A 6-foot recoverable component from a satellite that the Chinese sent into space for research has plummeted back to Earth. It smashed into a family's house.
Well, of course it did. Them Chinese can't drive nothing.
In a Chinese proverb, nobody was hurt, and the unnamed member of the family says, maybe this means it'll be a good luck year for us.
Satellite crashed into a Chinese proverb? Which one?
Into their house. Not proverb, province. Province.
I don't even have a good Chinese proverb to throw out to feed the punchline.
Sorry. A new poll by a Belgian research company finds that 12% of men would actually have sex with their boss if they thought it would get them a promotion.
Yeah, Gavin, come in here.
For women who are decidedly more opposed to the concept of sex for career advancement, only 1% they said they do it with their boss. The same survey also found that 22% of males fantasize about having relations with a colleague versus only 77% of women.
Gavin, Come here. I'll get you a bigger office.
Did you hear you got a speeding ticket over the weekend coming back from the Texas Motor Speedway with Kurt Johnson in the car?
What'd you get a ticket for?
Speeding.
How fast?
Oh, I was in a construction zone.
Okay. So the speedometer stops working?
No. I didn't realize it was construction
How
zone.
fast?
60 and a 40.
Yeah, don't fines double in the construction zone?
They do.
Yeah. What'd he say? Did he know who you were?
No, I don't do that, unlike other people.
Well, it says on your driver's license, Gavin Spittle.
Oh, yeah, no, he didn't know.
Was it a trooper?
No. Regular cop.
What city?
Westlake, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, you always got to throw out, I'm sorry I was speeding. I was on the way back to the radio station. That opens up the door.
How much is the ticket?
I think it's going to be about 200.
Wow.
Something like that.
It's going to jack around your insurance.
No, I think I'm going to go deferred adjudication, hopefully.
Why? Why don't you just pay the ticket, own up to it?
Well, you can. You own up to it.
No, you don't. Deferred adjudication is the chicken ass way out. Own up to it. Have it be on your record. Let people know that you don't know how to drive. Your insurance company deserves to know. It's not fair to hide it from them.
My attorney...
Convict.
MSN Money has put together a top 10 list of things never to buy used. They are, number one...
Gavin Spittle.
No. Laptop computers. They say they get pretty badly abused.
I bought a new laptop over the weekend.
You did? What'd you get?
I don't know. Silver.
You don't know what brand?
It was Chris at
VertBiz?
HP. Chris from VertBiz went with me.
Okay.
Because I don't know anything about the stuff. I just want a new laptop. And the kid...
What?
We walk up and Chris says, what are the best deals that you have on the laptops? And this kid pulls out this folder, this little notepad, and starts drawing. Well, computers are like highways. And then he starts drawing roadways onto this pad. Well, you have the big thick one here, then you have this one. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. And Chris is just nodding his head and going along with him. I went, I think this guy, because I'm talking about Chris now, I went, he hosts all the CBS websites, radio websites in Dallas. I think he owns a couple of computers.
He gets the whole highway side road thing.
I don't even know where he was going with this, but that was the first thing out. He flips open his little notepad and starts drawing the highways. He goes, okay, here's the way computers are. You have this and the thick one and the small one and then the baby high. I don't know what it is in the HOV. Then they start trying to sell me the extended warranty.
Oh, yeah, that's a good deal.
I went, I don't want it.
No.
He goes, well, you really need this because, a lot of times the batteries or, if you have a problem with the computer, Chris leaned over, he goes, he shoots them.
Mm-hmm. He does.
And that was it.
Yeah.
It was ice.
What'd you do with the old one?
I still have it. I have it upstairs now by the recumbent bike.
Excellent.
So I go up there, I do email, and I pedal.
Very good.
When I'm not racking myself in the garage.
They say never buy a laptop because they get abused, pretty much. It's used. Car seats, there's a good chance that the car seat may have been in an accident and will not protect your child.
That's what you want to stick your kid in.
Yeah,
the car seat that you wanted to save $10, $15 on.
Yeah. Plasma TVs, extended warranties, by the way, they say are 99.9% scams for most of the time. But for a plasma TV, they actually make sense. If the screen blows, it could cost thousands of dollars to fix or replace it. Number 4, DVD players.
How's your TV set?
It's fine. It's great. Thank you. Watched the end of the Cowboy game on it yesterday. We left about third quarter because we had Joy's kid with us.
What are you doing at the Cowboy game?
I got free tickets, so I went.
Free?
Yeah.
From Caleb?
No. From one of my sponsors.
Who?
Grand Prairie Ford. They gave me free seats. We were on the 6th.
Why are you getting free stuff from them?
They just had some tickets. They have season tickets, 6th row. Really good seats.
What is it with you and them? All of a sudden, you're right in their ass.
No, it's a perfect fit. I'm a Ford truck guy, and they sell them. I've tried to get them on this station for years.
It's very strange. All of a sudden, that's all we hear out of you. That's all on your website.
Well,
Grand Prix. Grand Prix.
It's my truck. It's the first new thing I've had in 15, 20 years.
Okay.
And I like it.
No, it's not the first new thing. It's the first new thing that you paid for that you've gotten.
You're correct. It's the first new vehicle I've had in 20 years. And I'm excited. That's all.
What are you giving them for all this free crap you're getting?
Nothing.
Did you get the truck for free?
No, I paid cash for that.
Oh, you did?
Oh, Jesus. Yes.
You paid cash? You didn't finance it?
No. No, I'm not into anything.
I don't even know why I turned the mics off. I was going to cuss and I opted against it.
Oh.
What are you into?
I'm not into anything. Never buy plasma TVs used. Never buy DVD players.
Does it strike anybody else as weird that all of a sudden he's got all this stuff, he's dealing with you're getting free. You were like that when you were the music director at the Eagle.
No.
All this free crap's coming in.
Cowboy tickets are just, they have them.
Tilt your head back.
Why?
Tilt it back.
Why?
Let's see up your nose.
There's nothing in my nose. I'm not doing anything.
All of a sudden you're going to New Orleans. Is that right? New Orleans?
Toby Keith's road manager flying us out next weekend.
You're sure getting a lot of perks.
He's just a friend. He listens to the show when he's in town.
Toby Keith?
Toby Keith's road manager, David.
David what?
I don't want to give his last name.
Of course not, because then it'll show up in the transcripts.
Don't look at me. I'm not doing anything illegal.
Taking a lot of trips? Just like when you were music director. What is it you're sneaking in?
I'm not doing
Are you
anything.
getting money for this Talk About Me bumper we got?
No, I'm not. That's not even his current hit. His current hit is What Happens in Mexico Stays in Mexico on the album that's coming out November the 9th.
What label?
You know what? I'm not even sure.
Well, you're not very good at this plug-ola crap, are you?
I'm sure somebody will tell me in a moment.
Oh, hold on a second. Hi, Julie.
Hi, I just wanted to let Gavin know that he probably won't be able to do deferred adjudication or defensive driving, because I got a ticket last year in a construction zone, and they told me that because it was in a construction zone, neither one of those was available.
Can he take defensive driving?
No.
Or did you just say that? I was focused on the fact that you said deferred
No,
adjudication.
he just has to pay it, and mine was $58 and a $40, and it cost, I think, $250.
Okay, thanks. Gavin.
Yeah.
There'll be no deferred adjudication for you.
That's fine. I'll just pay my way. I was wrong.
Have you talked to an attorney?
Yes.
Who'd you talk to?
Everett.
Oh. What did he say? Telephone.
Yeah, I'm going to show him the ticket, and he said he's going to help me out.
Try and get you out of it?
No, I don't want to get out of it.
Why not?
Because I was
It's gonna raise your insurance rates.
Yeah.
Probably best to get out of it.
If so, I mean, apparently I was at fault. I didn't realize I was in a construction zone.
Right.
So.
Were there a lot of those orange signs that say construction?
I did notice them on Sunday, yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, well, but I wasn't going to use the show to my advantage because I'm not a part of the show.
Right. Was he a nice guy?
Yeah, he was a police officer, sure.
Was he?
He just asked me a bunch of questions. I'm sure since I was coming from the race, he might have thought I was drinking, so.
And were you?
Questions. No. No, I don't drink.
Did you hear any of the race over the weekend, Russ?
No.
It sounded great.
I'm focusing on the fact Gavin said he didn't drink. This is the same guy that goes out to Cowboys Firewater or whatever the place is called.
Firewater, yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goes out to Firewater, gets drunk, hops up on tables, and pulls out his pink nipples.
Yes.
I don't drink that often. I should have clarified.
Okay. Did you have to do the field test?
No.
I don't know.
I was with Kurt.
That doesn't make any difference.
I wouldn't drink and drive if I was car. I wouldn't drink and drive in general.
Nice save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I don't drink and drive.
I understand. You just hyperspace home.
I'm just going to take my poison and live with it.
It's punishment.
Yes.
But thanks, so. All right.
Okay. Wrapping up the list of things you should never use.
How come is it you didn't have money to pay your taxes last year? I had to loan that to you. All of a sudden, you got a bunch of cash.
I just made a lot of money this year. And
How did you make a lot of money? You were making money last year.
American
Where
Airlines.
was all that money going?
American Airlines stock and Martha Stewart stock. I just made a lot of cash.
You had Martha Stewart stock?
Yeah, when it was at $2.10 and it was 17 something last week. When I heard that she was going into prison to hurry up and get out, I figured she's going to have going to come out bigger and better, and that's her stock went through the roof. So
You did not buy stock just based on that?
Yeah.
Based on your own supposition?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Obviously, she's hooked up.
Who told you to buy it?
Nobody. Actually,
Somebody told you to buy it?
No, she's hooked up with that
You're
one.
not that smart. Who told you to buy it?
I read the story about her hooking up with the
You don't comprehend anything you read.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
When it comes into cash.
You just said a Chinese satellite crashed into a Chinese proverb.
Proverbs. I said proverb. You're right.
So just out of nowhere, you decide you're going to put money in Martha Stewart stock.
Yeah, Martha Stewart. And
Just based on news reports.
yeah, I watch stock. I watch the airline stock mostly. But
Well, Martha Stewart's not an airline.
I know, but she's in the news, and she's and her stock was almost. It was down 210.
And did you sell it?
I've sold it. Yeah, no.
Well, so you don't have any money.
That's not the only money I have. I have other money in other places.
How come you didn't have money last year?
I have money in investments, and sometimes so I can't get it out or I lose a bunch of cash. Like my dad left me a lot of money, and those are all in investments. So I'm not liquid.
Where'd you get the money for the truck?
Why are you so worried about this?
You didn't buy that truck.
I did buy that truck. I'll show you the paperwork.
You can show me anything you want. Anybody can come up with paperwork. You ever hear Desktop Publishing? I walk in here with a receipt tomorrow that say I bought this dump.
No, I bought the truck.
Just something floating around. I can't really get a handle on it. There's something floating around that's damned queer.
I've just made
Am I right, Dan?
Some good investments.
It is, and partly I have to be jealous because, like you mentioned, this time last year, he needed help paying, for his taxes from you. This year, he's buying a truck. He's got all
Going
these
to New
stocks.
Orleans.
Going to New Orleans. He just came
Going
back
to
from
Charlotte.
a trip.
Was it Charlotte? Where'd you go? Where's the place with the prettiest beaches in the world?
Oh, North Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful. That's my sister got. My sister has a house there. That didn't cost me anything but airfare. The Toby Keith thing is costing me nothing. The Dallas Cowboy game cost me nothing. They actually gave the tickets to Joy's kid because he's 6 and he was cute. And they were like, oh, you want to go to the Cowboy game next weekend? So they gave him the tickets, really.
Right.
They did.
So you took Joy's kid to the Cowboy game?
Joy, myself, and her kid.
And how did that go, Daddy John?
Wasn't Daddy John. We had a great time. A little tailgate party. Saw Tim Powers out there. Had a good time.
Did you introduce your kid as...
No, it's not my child. I'm not Daddy John.
Baby Daddy John?
No. No, I'm JD. I'm not Daddy John.
Is that what he calls you?
Yeah, he calls me JD.
Oh.
I'm not Daddy anything. He has a daddy.
Okay. Did you buy him anything?
No.
You didn't buy him any food?
On the way to Vera, we stopped at the chicken place, but yeah.
You didn't buy anything at the Cowboy game?
No.
You suck as a stepdad.
I'm buying him anything. We went to the game. That's plenty.
Did you pay for those tickets?
No.
Well, if they gave him the tickets, he took you.
Oh, okay. Well,
tight ass.
Technically, he took me. Here, I'll move on.
Go ahead.
Speaking of the game.
How are we doing, Chloe?
Coach Bill Parcells said he usually sleeps only a few hours after a game. You have the audio thing? Dallas, now 2-3, had one last opportunity to win yesterday, but Testaverde's Hail Mary pass bounced off Keyshawn Johnson's hands in the end zone, and time expired. It was Pittsburgh, who's now 5-1's fourth consecutive win. Cowboys have lost consecutive home games and find themselves 3 games behind first place Philadelphia in the NFC East. Dallas now travels to Green Bay this week, although the Packers have lost 3 consecutive home games. Where they're going to play next week is one of the most difficult venues for visiting teams to win. More importantly, with Brett Favre and several quality receivers, the Packers have a passing game that can exploit the Cowboys' secondary. Got number 4 is Bill Parcells' moment after the game, if you want to hear it. He was...
To say that was disappointing is an understatement.
Which game is this from?
Yesterday.
I'd save this.
Yeah. He was, oh God, he was so.
Because this ain't going to be the last time this season these words are going to come out of his mouth.
And he's so, and the reporters, you could tell he was like in no mood for a press conference.
Right.
You imagine if you're in your bad
Why do you even
mood.
have to have it?
I think it's just, it obviously has to because he was in no mood.
What if the NFL, if it's part of the requirements, if you're a coach, you have to have a press conference afterwards? Is that right, Dan?
I do believe that's correct. At the very least, you have to make yourself available for questions because obviously the NFL makes money on publicity, and if you're not there to answer questions after a game, they don't like that a whole lot.
Yeah. Also during the press conference.
Well, what's he going to say? We lost.
It says DallasCowboys.com and Verizon Wireless behind him, so there's probably some kind of connection that you've got to be on for this long because you could tell these people were asking stupid questions like, "What do you think about the fan presence, the Steelers?" He's like, "I have no control over that." Next question: is there anybody else? He was just pissed.
Well, nobody said just because you're there to answer questions doesn't mean you have to give them good ones.
No.
That's true. And then also there have been instances in the past where a head coach has been really ticked off after a game, maybe answered 1 or 2 questions, and as soon as they got to a really bad question, they just completely walked away. And then a couple days later, they get fined by the NFL for not doing going through a complete press conference.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Man, this got to blow to know that you have to go out there, especially if you got beat. I didn't see the game. I just saw the highlights. So, what I guess, Testaverde dropped something, and then who'd they play?
Steelers.
All right, so the Steelers got the ball and then scored in like in the last 30 seconds.
Right. Testaverde went back on a 3rd down play. He was in the process of bringing the ball up to pass it, and as he did it, the Steelers were blitzing, and the running back came up underneath Testaverde, and the ball hit the running back in the head, and it came loose, and Steelers picked it up and ran it the other way.
Okay. How'd they play up until that point?
Third quarter, they looked great. Fourth quarter, they sucked.
It wasn't a bad game up to that point, really. And then they just lost.
Just the third quarter they looked good, or all up until the third quarter?
Well, the first half went this way. Their first drive for the Cowboys looked good. The first drive for the Steelers looked good. Then after that, the defenses both defenses won out. Then the third quarter, they come out for the second half. Cowboys did great. They go up 20-10. They scored 10 points. Fourth quarter starts. Then it just fell out.
What was Testaverde's passing?
He did fairly well. I think it was 23 for 37 or something like that, or maybe
Is that
a little
good?
bit more. That's actually pretty good. It's obviously better than 50%, and he had almost 300 yards passing.
I think I was a wash on this, except for what I owe the bookie, because I bet on the Steelers, but I bet on the over-under, and the score was over 38, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'll figure out what I owe the juice or the pushing. Whatever
you owe.
Yeah. Did I listen to this? No, I didn't.
No.
To say that was disappointing is an understatement. Just made a mistake at the exact wrong time. One first down and we win the game there, but we made a mistake, and it cost us big time. And that's really all there is to it. We we tried pretty hard today, and just didn't work out. Disappointing.
So they go on to Green Bay this coming week.
Somehow I bet he has a better explanation when he sits down with Jerry Jones. Yeah. I bet he just doesn't walk in and go, it didn't work out. The Testaverde threw the ball and he hit this guy in the head.
Freaky.
Yeah, I bet we do better next week. What did they finish last year, Dan? Do you remember?
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. I think they went 10-6 last year.
Okay. How long do you think before they pop Parcells? Think they gave him a few years?
Yeah. There
just seems to be a lot of really stupid plays. I don't know how long they give somebody to rebuild a team. It just seems like he's been
usually
throwing mortar for a while.
Yeah, usually it's within a couple of years, and I think obviously he turned the Cowboys around in his first season. He turned them in from a horrible team, and his first year they went 10-6, and were in the playoffs.
Okay.
Now this year it's a little bit more of a struggle, but obviously they've had a little more injuries. They got rid of Quincy Carter, even though no one's really talked about that lately, but that's still going to be an issue because your quarterback is still an old man, even though if he is doing well in certain spots.
How old is Testaverde?
He's 40, 41.
When do they normally retire?
Before that. Usually in the mid to late 30s.
How old was Aikman?
I think Aikman was like 35, 36, but also he had, like 1,000 concussions, so that's going to drop that down some. But take someone like John Elway. I think he retired 38, 39.
Okay. Just curious.
Okay.
Jones just didn't seem to be overly patient with different things to where he'll milk it for a while, and after that it's like, boom, gone.
Yeah. Well, he's going to give this guy probably more time because he's just a better-known coach.
Okay. I don't know anything about it.
I don't either. ABC's Apprentice clone, The Mark Cuban's The Benefactor, has now been cut short from its original 8 episodes to 6 because of bad ratings. The first 4 episodes were ABC's lowest rated show for the week. The series finale, by the way, is going to be a week from today, October.
Oh, that's sad.
I know you're very upset about it.
How long did the show last?
Let's see here. 6 episodes, first 4, 6. Total of 6 episodes. Total of 6 weeks.
His show didn't last 2 months?
No.
Man, that's got to suck pretty bad when ABC comes in and just pulls it right out from underneath you. Suck. That's what he gets for sending me the email last week. Hey, you going to plug the show? This was last Monday.
Yeah,
hey, you going to plug the show on your show today? Yeah. Well, I'm out sick. I passed out on Sunday. Could you get O'Malley to plug it?
Yeah.
Not I hope you feel better, or I'm sorry, hey, what happened?
Right.
Maybe O'Malley could plug it.
Yeah.
Turd.
Yeah, he's done now.
Very sad.
Well, first it was Motley Crue's guitarist Mick Mars. Now Kiss singer Paul Stanley has a new hip.
You're just going to keep reading?
This is just real short. Paul had his left hip replaced on Tuesday. He's
Paul Stanley
had his left hip replaced last Tuesday. He's been having problems for several years. His recovery will take 6 to 8 weeks. There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
Yeah, I could see why you want to sneak that one in.
Well, it's just short. What?
Nothing. I got to get this one in. Paul Stanley's got a new hip.
Sorry. We have audio from the race over the weekend, if you'd like to hear that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I pulled audio from the race. It was very exciting. A couple of, lead changes and stuff like that.
Okay. We'll listen to those when we get back.
Okay. It was really good radio.
Did you go out there?
I did not. I listened. The only time it really slows down is like when there's an accident because there's not a whole lot going on then. They're cleaning up the track.
Why can't they go back and run some audio from a previous race? Who could tell the difference?
Well, you couldn't actually, but there'd be no reason for that. But that's the only time it really slows down because there's not a whole lot to say other than they're cleaning up the track. Let's talk about this, and they go to somebody else. But when it's going on, it really makes for good radio.
Huh. Who won the race?
You know what? I don't know because I didn't hear the end of it.
Thought you said it was good radio.
I listened to the.
How good can it be if you don't listen to see who wins?
I'm not following NASCAR.
What are you following? The noise?
I listened to I just listened to the presentation.
You like the Udden?
Yeah. I like the Udden. Yeah, it was.
How good can it be if it didn't hold your interest to see who won the race?
I don't follow that stuff. It's like, I was busy with the Cowboy game.
So you do that a lot? You sit in a movie and you're really enjoying yourself and you go, and you leave before it's over? What, Dan?
Which, JD, which race did you listen to?
I listened Sunday.
The loud one.
The IRL race?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just wondered if you knew if it was IRL you were listening to or NASCAR on Sunday.
It don't make no difference. He doesn't know who won.
I don't know who won.
Which part of the day were you listening?
On the way to the Cowboy game, so it was been about 1:30, 2 o'clock.
And very exciting?
It was just good radio. I just flipped in. I'm not a fan, so I didn't follow it.
Okay.
But I did listen to it. I just listened for the production elements.
And?
It was very good. It was very tight, very quick, except there was a wreck, and that slowed things down. I kind of went, all right, Russ is right. Here, this is boring. Because they had nothing to say.
All right. I can't wait to hear the audio.
It's some good stuff.
Dan ain't taking line 4. We've already talked about that. Thank you. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Yeah. Yo, turn me up in my headphones, man. Yeah. When I was born, I had no one to care for me. No one was there for me. No one ever bought a teddy bear for me. I was filled with pain, out in the rain. Yo, I went insane here. My whole life filled with strife. I bought myself a steak and tried to cut it with a knife. It would not cut. I bust my butt. I tried to open up my mouth and everybody wants it shut. But then one day my mother say she gonna give me a present cause she got a lot of pay. I was so confused, my heart was bruised, but she put her arms around me, said she had good news. She said she just saved a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
This Tuesday, WWE presents the ultimate in fan interaction.
I'm going to call this Taboo Tuesday.
For the first time in WWE history, you get to decide the matches.
Balls count anywhere. Mission match, the steel cage.
Determine the stipulation.
Let's say the loser of the match has to be the servant, has to wear a dress, had to have his head shaved bald.
Choose the weapon.
A steel chair. A lead pipe. A steel chair.
Pick the opponent.
The game at Taboo Tuesday will defend his world title. Will it be against Chris Benoit, Shawn Michaels, or will it be against Edge?
Oh, and one more thing. You get to tell the divas what to wear.
We got a ring full of battling divas.
Polls open at WWE.com this Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Taboo Tuesday. The most revolutionary concept in WWE pay-per-view history. This Tuesday only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss Taboo Tuesday, tomorrow at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway Restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
If you've been thinking about getting LASIK surgery, been putting it off.
All your energy sodas.
It's just one, and there are three.
How does it make any difference from mine?
You said you didn't like them.
Did you like it when I was eating your
No, but I bought those. These were free. My roly-poly sandwiches.
Yeah, did you like them when I was eating those?
No, but
okay.
I purchased them.
So?
You didn't buy these, and you don't like them.
That's not the issue. You didn't know I didn't like them.
Anyway, you think about getting surgery, and you've been putting it off.
What if I go to your house and use the stuff that you didn't buy?
You don't know where I live. Come on over. Anytime. You've been thinking about getting LASIK surgery, but you maybe don't know enough about it. Tomorrow night's the perfect night. They're going to have the Dr. Gary Tylock. They have this Tuesday night seminars. You can ask any questions, or you can just sit there and listen. There's no obligation. You can learn all you need to know. And if you have financing issues, they can answer those questions there, too. The office is in Irving. Give them a call, 972-258-6400. It's where my eyes done. It's the only place I would recommend, Dr. Gary Tylock. And you get $200 off for going to the Tuesday night seminars. You can find out some information on the web at tylock.com. Better yet, give them a call, get directions. Go hang out tomorrow night. Learn something as well as get some money off. Also, ask them about the Tylock 20/20 or it's free guarantee. If you don't get 20/20 perfect vision or better, as I did, I get better. That's how confident they are. It's free. It's tylock.com. Give them a call and go over tomorrow night for the seminar. 972-258-6400 for Dr. Gary Tylock.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st Annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, CharmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
Tuesday night on TBS, 11 manly men sign up for the ultimate competition and get the shock of their lives.
Well, he's tough and tall and tan. He's a macho manly man. He's very burly. But he's taking off his jock, putting on a fancy frock, and now he's curly.
It's the new TBS reality series,
He's a Lady.
He's a Lady.
On this show, he's a lady. Now he's in shock because he's a lady. And it's blowing his mind.
The hazards of high heels, the brutality of a bikini wax. In this tough guy competition, men are men and real men are women.
He's a lady.
You haven't got a clue what a macho man will do for lots of money. Don't miss the series premiere of He's a Lady, Tuesday night at 9, right after Sex and the City. Only on TBS. Very funny.
Hey, guess what, hon?
Huh?
I found us a hotel for our anniversary.
Oh, where'd you find that?
Expedia.
No, where? Like, where?
Oh, Cancun.
Oh.
Yeah, check it out. Here's what the room looks like.
Hey, that's nice.
Huh.
Oh, and there's more pictures.
Well, I'm sure they're probably just...
It's on a golf course?
It is?
Yeah, and like you weren't going to bring your clubs.
Well, I figured that...
Yeah, you figured. Just like the big screen you bought me for Christmas?
No.
Here, move over.
I was not trying to...
Well, here's one.
It says it's on a secluded beach. Look, it's perfect.
Yeah, nice. You didn't like the big screen?
No.
It's Expedia's Holiday and Getaway Savings Event. Just book and complete your trip by December 31st, and you can get a coupon for up to $200 off your next vacation. Happy holidays from Expedia.
Expedia.com.
See site for details.
Your Mavs are back. Dirk driving into the lane, gets to the cup. His layup rolls home, and it's an exclamation point for Dallas. It's time to get rowdy, proud, and loud, and be part of the best show in town. Finley, open three. Yes, sir. Michael Finley. See new Mavs Dampier, Stackhouse, and Terry team up with Dirk, Mike, and the rest of the gang as they put a new spin on Dallas Mavericks basketball. Dirk, high post right against Williamson. 4 to shoot, backing in. Spinning baseline, ducking, fading, and hitting. Oh, he just barely got it to go before the shot clock buzzer sounded. Call 214-747-MAVS or visit Mavs.com. The Western Conference is up for grabs, and we've got a plan for every fan. 10-game, half, and full season ticket plans are now on sale. Long outlet pass. Dirk, look out below. He runs the other way and gets the right-hand jam. Buy a plan today and guarantee yourself the opportunity to purchase a playoff package. Howard throws it outside. Dirk, touch pass Finley. Shooting for the lead and giving it to the Mavericks with a three for the right wing. Call 214-747-MAVS or visit Mavs.com today.
Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah,
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Kerry said that?
Yeah, over the weekend. He was trying to...
He blamed the shortage of the flu syrup on Bush?
Yeah, serum, but yes. On the Bush administration's failure to plan. Had there been some financial tie to Halliburton, we'd have plenty. Now that he's trying to bring in Dick Cheney again, he's just.
What the hell does Halliburton have to do with the flu serum?
Nothing. He was trying to draw a parallel between the fact that if they had a financial gain, if the Bush administration had a financial gain in it, then we'd have had plenty.
So if it were up to Halliburton, we would have plenty of flu serum?
That's what he was saying.
Why the Bush could throw out the thing if it were up to Heinz, we'd have bottles of flu serum made outside of the country.
Yes. It's just grasping at straws at this point.
Hi, Gail.
Hi there, Russ.
What do you got?
I've got Verizon, Auto Trader, and Boston Medical.
All right, your out cue is Sex for Life.
Meet Cowboys tight end Dan Campbell this Tuesday, October 19th at Verizon Wireless in Garland from 5 to 7 p.m. That's Cowboys tight end Dan Campbell at Verizon Wireless in Garland, southeast corner of Garland Road and the George Bush Tollway.
Want a surefire plan to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Go to autotrader.com. Type in the car you're looking for and find it in minutes. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Premature ejaculation and erection problems are solved in one visit. Call Boston Medical Group today, 1-866-SEX-4-LIFE.
And also by ETV, everything from the fabulous to the faux pas. Catch the trendy new series Fashion Police with host Robert Verdi, all new tonight at 10 o'clock, only on E. Now, first of all, in Rockwall, the city of Rockwall, almost the entire city experiencing a power outage. Don't know why, but you can expect all of the signal lights to be out in Rockwall. Be cautious. All signal lights are out in Rockwall. There's an enormous power outage. In Allen, southbound 75 Central before Stacy Road, a wreck in the right lane. That's a semi hauling gravel and a truck hauling a trailer, and the trailer overturned. On northbound 75 before Walnut Hill, the 2 left lanes blocked, and southbound tollway at Mockingbird, there's a wreck. Now, in Austin, things not quite so busy. There is a wreck, though, at Congress and 4th and a real serious motorcycle accident on Jollyville Road, north of Duval. And this also brought to you by Orbitz. Log on to Orbitz.com. Find Orbitz Sabre hotel rates from $55 a night at the Radisson Hacienda in Cancun and $79 a night at the Best Western, Orlando. Just Orbitz and go. I'm Gail Lightfoot. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
I didn't say anything to make her not come back. You did.
You just said, I don't even care about the weather. You just said Dr. Robbins isn't coming back. I went, well, what did you say? And you went, about what?
I didn't.
Are you retarded?
I never said that. I got him.
Were you standing here?
I heard it too.
You said Dr. Robbins isn't coming back. I went, well, what did you say? And you went, I didn't say anything to her.
I didn't say anything to her. I just got a memo. Rob thinks she's not coming back. See, I read this. We get an email from her to Rob, and he interpreted it as that she ain't coming back. I don't read it that way at all.
Well, let me see it. Because you can't read.
I can too.
You just said a satellite crashed into a Chinese proverb.
Gonna happen.
Wake up and Skylab and confuses his front yard. Mongoloid. Hi, Rob. I had a great time yesterday. Everyone was so warm and lovable. I wanted to give hugs, but didn't want to really stir up any inappropriate touching jokes. I had a lot of fun on the show and working toward a more public role as a psychologist. Maxed out with patience. Perhaps we can find some fun ways in the future to cross paths again.
See, Rob took that as a blow-off.
That's what it is.
It's not a blow-off. That's
perhaps we could find some way in the future to cross paths again. That's a blow-off. Why would she say I'm too busy? I'm packed full of passengers, whatever those nuts are that come in. Patience.
No, she's saying I enjoyed myself. We had a great time. I would like to. I'm trying to be more, in the media.
I'm really maxed out on clients. Perhaps we can find some way for our paths to cross again in the future.
That's not what I got out of it.
What does that mean? Perhaps cross again in the future? That means that she's not coming back. It's a blow-off.
No, it's totally.
What did you say?
Totally not. I didn't say anything to anybody.
I didn't say anything to her.
You did too.
I did not.
The whole day you stared at her breasts, and she's a doctor.
I was complimentary.
I'll bet you if anything happened, it was probably her husband heard the way you were Googling and oogling on her and probably told her not to come back up. If that's the case. That's not what I read in that. I read that, and that says, I'm maxed out on patience. I'd like to do more media, and this is media. So I'd like to be more in the show.
Looking towards this, maxed out at my practice. Yeah. Perhaps we can find fun ways in the future to cross paths again. That's a blow-off.
No, I'm ready to come back. But
I really hate to do this because Eddie's not here anymore, but Chloe, what do you get out of this?
I totally get, cross paths means way in the future, way out of the way.
Yeah, we're done. We're not seeing each other again. Let's stay in touch.
I didn't get
That's what that is.
That's what Rob got, but I didn't get that. I didn't say anything to her. You stared at her breast for an hour and a half.
I said absolutely nothing but nice things the whole time she was here. I said she was very beautiful.
Yes.
I said she had a nice little blouse on that you just want to stick your fingers right there in her cleavage and just pull the blouse down and go, boop.
Yeah, I can't imagine why her husband didn't want her come back up here.
And she dressed provocatively.
She did. She was
not nasty, but just a hint of cleavage, and her hair is just happened to fall down right down the middle of her blouse.
Mm-hmm.
That's not an accident. That's on purpose. And for somebody that believes in body language like she does, all of that was intentional.
I agree.
Because at any point in time, because you could feel if your hair is gently caressing the sides of your breasts. And you can pull it back at any moment.
And she did.
And she wore a short skirt.
Yes. She was going out to dinner with her husband, and he probably heard this for an hour and a half, you oogling his wife, and probably, if that's the case, then said, you know what, why don't you just not do that anymore? Let's do some other stuff. That's not what I read.
I'm not going to have sex with her, and I believe I was very respectful the whole time she was here.
You were, except for she's a doctor, and all you really did is talk about her breasts and how beautiful she was.
No, I did. I did say she was pretty.
Over and over and over and over, and you stared at her breasts.
I think I'm in love with her.
I know you.
I really do.
She's quite married.
I don't care if she's married or not.
Happy. Quite happy.
She didn't know me when she met this guy. I really honestly think I'm in love with her.
No.
I really do.
I don't know. You're reading something else into that email that I'm not reading.
Perhaps we can find fun ways in the future for our paths to cross again. That means she's not coming back.
I don't. Totally. That's not at all what I read into that. I read, let's do it again. It was great Friday. Let's do it again.
Well, she was supposed to come back on a regular basis.
Okay.
You wouldn't have to send something like this. Hopefully our paths will cross again in the future. That means you're not going to be around. It's a blow-off.
I don't. I get her on the phone. I doubt it very seriously. That's the way she meant it. You read everything as a blow-off.
That's what it is.
No. That's what Rob read, too, so...
Dan, how would you interpret this?
You're siding with Chloe.
That's why I'm asking Dan.
Okay.
It's a blow-off.
Thank you.
Especially if she was under the understanding that she was going to be coming back for further treatment of you and or the show.
Right. It was supposed to be an ongoing thing, maybe once every couple of weeks, little visit, then you guys visit off the air, and then I find out which one of you weasels is bagging me.
Nobody is
when I'm not around.
Nobody's bags on you.
I don't know that.
You just...
I feel it, though.
You think everybody's bagging on you.
Because I know.
No.
See, so far it's all of us. Rob, Dan, Chloe, and I.
Okay. I don't read that at all. Way I read that, my practice, I'm maxed out. I've gone as far as I can go. I'd like to do more media, and you are media. So let's figure a way for us to work in the future.
Perhaps we can find fun ways in the future for our paths to cross again. That means she's not going to see us for a while. It's going to be the future when our paths cross again.
It could be. The future is tomorrow.
You're the same guy that thinks that this chick is suing Bill O'Reilly to throw the presidential election.
I do. I totally think that's political. Totally.
O'Reilly's not running for anything.
I know, but he's a staunch Bush supporter, so this is the time.
Well, then why not go after that bald-headed guy that's on CNN all the time, the squinty guy that's got the wife that don't like him?
Because
the caramel guy. What's his name?
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know the guy.
He looks like this.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Well, because they don't particularly have a sexual harassment suit just waiting on him. If they did, they'd probably drop it.
So you honestly think this chick is suing Bill O'Reilly for $60 million to throw the presidential election?
No, just to shut him up and discredit him because he's a Bush supporter. Totally. Timing is just odd. Yes, I totally believe that.
And you don't think it's got anything to do with Jack and with his book sales?
It could be too.
Here's something else I'm thinking. I don't know what the legal ramifications would be, but who's to say that they didn't all cook this thing up just to begin with? Now, look at all the media attention he's getting.
But it's not good media attention. It's.
Is his name out there? Are we talking about him?
Yeah.
Does he sound like the victim?
Yeah.
And you could go, well, he's having to cancel appearances.
Yeah, he did.
Really? Now, what do you think he's getting more out of?
Yeah, you're right.
The media attention or the appearances that he's canceling? Because he did the same thing happen.
I never thought of that. You're such a conspiracy theorist.
No, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. You can't always take it just at face.
Yeah.
How weird the book's coming out.
You're right.
But I don't think this chick is crawling up his ass to keep Bush out of the White House. That's nutty.
No, well, it does. If they're attempting to discredit him, so no matter what he says between now and the election, he's on TV, he's on radio, he has a lot of pull. And if they can discredit him and make people think about this instead of what he's saying, that just discredits whatever he says.
You don't really think that?
I absolutely do. Unless what you say is right, which is they all cooked it up to get his name in the forefront. But
to sell his book.
I don't know. Would you? Because it's not like he messed around with some kid, and he didn't rape this chick. It's phone sex, so it really kind of makes him look like the victim. You're right. It does. You're right in that case.
Tell me again how you think this is some kind of conspiracy to throw the presidential election.
It's like somebody that has that much presence in the media. If you can discredit them, it's like, Dan Rather now. He's rather discredited. It'd be hard for Dan Rather to come out and give his opinion on anything or be credible because somebody could go, remember a couple of weeks ago? So he's discredited now.
He's discredited because they put out a story that they weren't able to confirm before they put it on. The Bill O'Reilly thing is this chick says that he talked nasty to her on the phone, and it's not to keep Bush out of the White House. That's crazy.
No, it's not. It's just to discredit him so people won't think about what he's saying as opposed to...
Why have all the things that he's talking about, you think it's got to be Bush that he's trying to... She's like, God! Wait.
No, it's not. No, it's really not.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And just the fact that you talk about it with conviction is killing me.
No. You don't think this kind of stuff happens? behind the scenes?
That some chick is going to go up and say Bill O'Reilly talked doo-doo to me on the phone so President Bush doesn't get reelected.
Well, just the fact that O'Reilly is a Bush supporter. So it just, yes, you don't think that discredits him?
Why didn't she say something about Mark Davis? or go after Rush Limbaugh?
They don't have
You know what?
anything.
Mark
They
Davis
did.
used to ask me to come by his house and stick my ass out the window.
They don't, because they don't have anything on Mark Davis. And they did bring up the Rush Limbaugh thing, but that was earlier. I don't think.
What did Limbaugh do?
The drug scandal.
Oh. You're very weird.
I'm not.
Because of all the things to go after him about, I never would have associated the presidential election.
Well, because you don't really listen to O'Reilly that much.
I don't care what he does.
Well, he's a staunch Republican. Well, actually, he lists himself as I think a liberal, but he leans to the right, certainly.
What, Robert?
That email you got is the "let's just be friends, it's not you, it's me" blow off, just in a business form.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm really busy. I don't have time to come back. Hopefully something neat will come up in the future where we can do it again.
Yeah, where we can just be friends. That's what it is.
All right. Are you ready to be wrong? Rob just instant messaged me. Dr. Robbins called in a panic. She said her email was not a blow-off. She said I had a communication issue and read too much into the email. She'd love to participate more with the RMS and looks forward to further sessions.
When did this come in?
Just now.
Okay. She heard us talking about it on the air and wigged out.
No.
And changed her mind.
Nah.
Yeah.
You were
Thanks,
just
Robert.
wrong. Just admit you were wrong.
I'm not wrong. It's a
were
blow-off.
wrong. It's
When
not.
she wrote this, her husband probably told her, I don't want you going back in there. This man wants to watch you work your business
Well,
and then
know
rub it
that.
on yourself.
No.
I don't want you going anywhere near it.
might
If
have-
her husband was smart, she wouldn't let him back in.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let her.
The doctor wouldn't come
I'm
back.
having a problem with genders here.
Okay. She wouldn't be back.
Right. If he was smart, she wouldn't come back because I'm going to work this thing
I know.
until I get me some Dr. Heather.
I don't think you're going to get any Dr. Heather. She seems to be very happy.
She's got some kind of fascination with me and the
Yeah,
Batman thing.
that's true.
And I think if I dressed up just right.
That's so...
What's wrong with you? Oh, rubbing it all over myself?
Yeah. God. Phew. I know. Quit it. Quit.
I would too.
Okay. Well, if she was...
I'd rub it all over myself till I look like the Toxic Avenger.
Please don't give me that visual. Please. Please. Oh. No. If that was a blow-off, then she'd have heard this on the radio and gone, good, he got my point, and would have left it alone. She wouldn't have called Rob in a panic.
Dan, do you have Dr. Robin's phone number? See if she's currently without a patient. I'll just ask her, and I can tell her she's lying.
Okay. Why would she lie? She would just blow you off. If it was a blow-off, she wouldn't answer your phone call.
Maybe she thought, okay, this is going to be bad PR.
Not if she...
This is not a show that you want to piss off the host.
No. I don't think so. Then she wouldn't have sent email at all. She would have just
Well,
disappeared.
the email is just one of those things that, I'm so busy. Why would she bring up that she's so busy? That's the blow-off.
No, that she's maxed out on patience and would like to do more media, would like to do more radio and television. This is radio.
Sounds like she's got so much stuff on her hands, she doesn't have time for us.
She would just never, she wouldn't have sent anything. She would have just disappeared. Just been politely unavailable, if that was the case.
I really do think I'm in love with her.
You cannot be in love with her.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. And you can't do
And
it.
I bet I can work this until something happens, either on the air or off the air, but sooner or later she's going to crack, only because I'm a lot more dynamic than her ponytail husband.
He used to have a ponytail. He
Does that make any difference?
Doesn't have one now. She's happy. She's married. He's artsy.
Well, he's artsy, but I'll also tell you, he's not going to be as diverse as I am.
I'll give you that. I don't know why. I don't know.
I'm multifaceted.
You are?
Yes. I got a lot of different layers.
Well, okay. What are they?
I'm deep.
And you have a plan.
And, okay, here's the other thing.
Okay.
I'm not multifaceted, but she doesn't know that. She thinks there's a lot going on in my head that's not really there, so she reads it as being deep.
Okay. You say you got her fooled. So you're starting a relationship with somebody, A, she's cheating on her husband.
I don't
If
care.
this happens, and B,
It makes no difference to me. If I get a shot at Dr. Robbins, I don't care how it comes about.
Okay.
And if you weren't with Joy, you'd do the same thing. You don't care. She'd be the first thing on your trampoline.
Yes. If I was not with Joy. She's hot. There's no doubt.
She's hot, 5'7", 5. How tall is she?
5'7" at least.
Yeah, because she was almost 6 feet with those heels.
Yeah. Tall, hot, blonde, degree.
Smart.
Is that her? Put her on hold. You don't have to type anything in. Dr. Robbins?
Yes?
You blowing us off?
No, you guys just made up some weird thing. I don't understand.
What's to make up? You sent the email. It said you had a great time, but you're getting busy, and perhaps our paths will cross again in the future. That's a blow off.
No, it's not. I didn't even say I was getting busy. I said that what I thought I was saying was that I'd like to do more stuff like that.
But it doesn't say that in the email.
Well, do you remember my email?
I'm holding it in my hand.
Oh, okay. Well.
And what does that mean at the end? Perhaps we can find some fun ways in the future for our paths to cross again. That's a blow off. Did your husband tell you not to come back?
No.
Tell me. I'll know if you're lying.
No, I'm totally honest.
So your husband didn't have a problem with me hitting on you all day Friday while you were here?
No.
He obviously doesn't love you.
He's secure in the relationship.
No, he's not. He doesn't care. They've already gotten into the position of where he doesn't really care what's going on, or he's taken this fine woman for granted.
It's not either of those things. We've been down that road many times.
Really? Why is that? Why is this a recurring problem?
Well, it's not a recurring problem.
You just said you've been down the road many times. Why is this a recurring problem?
Well, what I'm saying
I'm going to drive her
is
crazy.
we've been down that road enough times that it's not an issue anymore. He understands that there's not a threat.
What were the issues? What were the issues in the past?
Well, I told you that before we got married, we dated around.
Yes.
And so, there was lots of fireworks associated with that.
Right.
And so, but no, he had no problem with it at all. In fact, he was enthused. And I don't understand what's the deal with you and Rob, but there's some kind of miscommunication going on.
I totally read your email differently.
I read the email, and
you're just ready for hot chicks to blow you off.
One word too many. 4 out of 5 people read this and got what I got out of it.
All right.
Really?
I didn't at all.
I mean, I'm totally stunned, honestly.
Well, anytime you say something about our path crossing in the future, that's a blow off.
Well, I don't know who made that rule.
No.
Well, that's what it means.
You two don't have a future together. You can't even communicate.
Well,
she's the one that has a problem with communication.
The future could be Monday.
Yeah, that's what I said. Future's tomorrow.
No, that's not what she meant. No, something happened once we got on the air. I don't know what it is or what's going on. I also believe I don't know.
What do you think my motivation is here? To pretend?
I'm not really sure. All I know is I'm very attracted to you.
Oh, I see.
I think I'm fallen in love.
In love?
Yes.
Well, maybe this is why you're reading rejection where there is none.
Well, I believe that there is rejection there. Or it was just poorly worded.
See, it could have been poorly worded. I'm willing to take that responsibility.
Okay.
But what I'm saying.
So your husband's not going to have a problem having you come up here knowing that one of your clients is now in love with you?
No. But listen to me on this one.
Okay.
All right. So you're telling me last Friday that you're insecure, right?
Yes.
And you're telling me that, you have these conflicts. So does it not make sense to you that you might perceive rejection where there is none?
No.
Yes. No. What is so wrong with that logic?
Well, first of all, you're going off in a different direction. I'm staying focused on the issue at hand, which is written right in front of me. I have something tangible that we're dealing with. You're trying to broaden the scope of this and take me in a different direction. That don't work. That may work with your other nuts, but that don't work with me.
I think that you're dodging the issue.
I'm not dodging the issue. You're trying to go in another direction. I'm trying to stay focused. The email sounds like a blow-off. The majority of people that read it said it sounds like a blow-off.
Really? Well, I really didn't mean it that way.
Then we'll just throw it out to poor communication, and we'll have you back again.
All right.
What will you wear this next time? I like tank tops.
I remember that. I remember that because you had this cold studio and you wanted me to take my sweater off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very uncomfortable.
But you know what?
Do you have any tattoos? Did I ask you that?
Did you what?
Do you have any tattoos?
Tattoos? You did ask me that. You asked me about tattoos and piercings.
And do you have a tattoo?
I have neither.
Okay.
Well, unless you count earrings.
Okay.
Just, something pretty standard. I'm thinking,
I love her.
permanent
I know you really do.
coloring on my body.
It flashed on me Friday that I've fallen in love with this woman. She just has everything that I want, except the husband.
Yeah, small detail.
Well,
One that she's in love with.
We don't know that.
This is what I'm telling you. This is.
And what kind of man doesn't tell his wife, hey, you don't go in there and hang out with this guy. Not only is he hitting on you, he hit on you for the entire hour that you were here. Now he's professed his love on the air. What kind of guy with any type of sack lets his wife go back into that?
A secure one.
As somebody that takes his wife for granted.
You think?
Yes.
Well, maybe I should ask him about that.
I certainly would. I'd look into it.
You could be onto something there.
He's stirring things up. Quit it.
When will you be able to come back? I miss you.
Well, I don't know. What are you, let me take a look at my schedule. I mean, Fridays are really the best days for me.
I think we've gone to a point where probably we need some off-air sessions.
All right. When?
What do you got?
Well,
I ain't doing nothing Saturday.
What about? Wait, but you start at 3, don't you?
Well, we can do something on the weekend.
On the weekend?
Sure.
I don't work on the weekends.
Neither do I. I guess we'll have to relax.
What about in the morning?
No, I'm busy in the morning.
You're busy in the morning? Do you sleep late?
No, I work on the show.
Oh, okay.
This lowbrow stuff doesn't write itself. Why don't you decide and let Rob know?
Okay. Well, did we get this all cleared up now?
I guess so. So you're coming back and you're still happy with us?
Right. And nobody's mad at anybody, right?
No, I wasn't mad. I just felt like...
Yeah, you were.
I wasn't mad. I just thought you weren't coming back.
Oh, well, you sounded pretty mad.
I was...
rejected.
No, I wasn't rejected. I was. I felt a pang of separation.
Oh, okay. Dear God. Well...
I was slightly disenfranchised.
Slightly disenfranchised. Okay. Well, I can understand that. I'm sorry I worded my email incorrectly.
Well...
I apologize. I did not mean to.
I understand.
Send any sort of negative message, just for the record.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we all enjoy you.
Well, I had fun.
Okay. Well, then we'll see you soon.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Just rub it all over my body.
Stop it. Quit with the Toxic Avenger stuff.
Just head to toe, on the ends of my fingertips, just everywhere, just absolutely covered.
You're disgusting.
I'd look like a 6-foot-tall O. Henry.
Nice.
Right. All right.
Disgusting.
We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. DFW's afternoon leader is the Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live 105.3, the alternative talk station.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Franklin Rubin and Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
The bank was about to foreclose on my house. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS, and they helped to stop their foreclosure and save my home.
Are you being hounded by bill collectors? Maybe you can't make your credit card payments on time? Unleash the dogs.
I was behind on my credit cards. I couldn't make payments. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They helped me wipe out more than $83,000 in bills.
And federal law may allow you to stop foreclosures, repossessions, and eliminate credit card debt.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. If you're tired of creditors harassing you and you have credit card bills you can't pay, stop wasting time and money. Call us now.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Welcome to your typical fast food place. How may I ruin your lunch? Well, Well, that scowl on your face has us off to a good start. But you know what would be great? If you could give me the cheeseburger that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day.
Sure, one stale cheeseburger coming up.
Oh, here's $10.
Here's your incorrect change, and now I'm locking the register.
Wonderful. Now, how about calling over the 15-year-old manager who knows less about operating the register than you do?
You're in luck. Here comes Chet now.
Super.
Hello, ma'am. My employee appears to be jerking you around pretty good, but perhaps I can do an even better job of it.
Sure. How about talking down to me, even though I'm old enough to be your mother? And then you can fumble around with those register keys until the folks behind start yelling at me for holding up the line.
I'll do my worst.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
You know, it doesn't take a late-night infomercial to show you how to buy a home at Zero Down. At TexasLending.com, we'll show you how, because we have more zero-down home loan programs than any company in the history of the universe. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. At TexasLending.com, we'll help you purchase, refinance, and get cash from your home, even if your credit looks a little goofy or your income documentation isn't all that great. Log on and apply at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600. At TexasLending.com, we have zero-down home loans with interest-only payments, zero-down loans with no PMI, zero-down loans one day after Chapter 7 bankruptcy, and we have zero-down loans on rental properties, even with no income documentation. Come and see us at 4309 Ethel Road, Dallas 75244. Apply online at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
D&M Auto Leasing, 817 or 972-35-LEASE. What are the other area codes that work?
Other area codes that work are 469 and the 903 and, of course, the 214 and the 817 and the 972. All of them.
You want me to just start saying 35-LEASE?
Yes, I think that would be best.
All right.
Makes the most sense, doesn't it?
Well, probably the easiest thing is the website, dmautololeasing.com, because not only the phone numbers on there, the locations, the manufacturer's links, all the different people that work at D&M. I can click on your face or somebody else's, and all the information goes to you. And how much can I do on the internet? Back and forth with email.
You can put your whole thing together over the internet. Absolutely, the whole thing. You can not even speak to the agent that you're working with other than email.
Right.
The whole thing, and the first time you actually will speak to the person is when you decide to do the paperwork. Where that'll be, you can decide. That may be the first time you meet the person.
And the final paperwork, because I know you've talked about in the past, a lot of D&M customers, they sign their final paperwork sitting in their new car. Really, how long is that?
It's a total of 5 to 10 minutes tops.
Okay. And nothing that gets sprung on me at the last minute. Additions, extended warranty, whatever.
No, everything's talked about up front. Matter of fact, we call you in advance and ask you if you'd like an extended warranty or any other of the options that we make available to you. And if you do, we already have your payment for you in advance. So when we get there, it's exactly to the penny as we quoted it.
All right. All right, the website, dmautololeasing.com. No money down. You can save up to half, depending on what you lease every month over buying a car. 817-972, bunch of other area codes, 35-LEASE. Thanks, Jeffrey.
Yeah, Russ. Thanks.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, CharmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
Hey, it's Pug.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3. Talking about Duke's Original Roadhouse, 4180 Beltline Road in Addison.
That's right. Duke's, home of the $5 pitcher all day, all night, all the time.
It was also voted best patio in Dallas.
And voted best place to hang out with friends.
They're open for lunch, they're open for dinner, and they're open for late night dining till 2 a.m. every day. Nothing comes in handy more than a full menu until 2 o'clock in the morning.
And featuring Addison's longest happy hour 7 days a week.
With a $5 pitcher of beer.
Did we mention that? All day, all night, all the time. $5 a pitcher at Duke's Original Roadhouse. Make it a Duke's Day.
It's where your friends are. It's 4180 Beltline Road at Midway.
Duke's is the home of $5 pitchers of beer all day, all night, all the time. Call 972-503-2337 or you can visit them online, dukesoriginalroadhouse.com.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. I guess we'll take a call or something. I don't know. I think fall's got me down. Everything's brown. Fall food is boring. Squash. I don't want to eat a gourd. Hey, wait a minute. I own a restaurant. I can eat anything I want. Okay, I'm going to start with a juicy grilled chicken breast, pile on some Black Forest ham, because, I like ham, and cheese. Lots of Swiss cheese. I'm going to melt it all up on some grilled sourdough bread. Hey, I just invented the best sandwich ever.
Excuse me, Jack. This is Ron in the control room.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sandwich you invented, that's called a chicken cordon bleu sandwich. They're my favorite.
Well, then why haven't you suggested we serve them?
Because you intimidate me. A lot.
Excellent. Now here's John Parker, real-life crew member from Crestwood.
Come on in for Jack's new chicken cordon bleu sandwich. It's a grilled chicken breast, real Black Forest ham, and melting Swiss, served on grilled sourdough.
If you need a creative gift for a birthday, maybe a new baby, get well with any kind of occasion, just for no particular reason. How about a Beargram from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company? The Beargram is a perfect gift, anything. Where they have the authentic, handcrafted Vermont teddy bears. Once-in-a-lifetime gift, really. And they'll think about it. Every time they look at that bear, they'll think of you. Personalized, you can personalize it any way you want to. You can put somebody's name on it. If it's a baby, you can put the birth date and all that stuff. Call 1-800-829-BEAR, B-E-A-R, and the Bear Counselors, yes, they have them, will help you choose from, because they have over 100 different handcrafted bears. You can go on the web if you want to see little pictures of them, and that's a little easier. It's VermontTeddyBear.com. And don't forget, Halloween's coming up, October 31st. They have some really cool Halloween bears. Go to VermontTeddyBear.com or 1-800-829-BEAR. And let's see, overnight Saturday delivery, it's guaranteed. Call the Bear Counselor today. Here comes the phone number again, 800-829-BEAR, B-E-A-R, or you can shop online at VermontTeddyBear.com. Show you care, send a bear. 1-800-829-BEAR.
It's the end of Help Me Shop for Overpriced Footwear, brought to you by the new Racetrack MasterCard. Sunday, 12:17 p.m., Michelle Braun was spending a quiet afternoon at home. Then, it was Mary. A new shoe store had just opened up, and that meant a huge sale.
Sandals and boots and pumps, oh my.
The shoe store was in a shopping mall in Tampa. The problem? They were in Alabama.
Road trip!
Luckily, Michelle had a Racetrack MasterCard, so she earned a rebate of at least 12 cents a gallon each time she filled up for the first 2 months. That meant saving 12 cents a gallon in Birmingham, in Atlanta, in Valdosta. With the Racetrack MasterCard, you too can save 12 cents a gallon off Racetrack's already low prices. That can come in pretty handy, as Michelle found out when she saw the most perfect pair of slingback heels ever made.
Oh my.
Save 12 cents or more off Racetrack's already low gas prices, plus 10% on in-store purchases. Then go shopping. The Racetrack MasterCard. Pick up an application today or visit racetrack.com.
I need more closet space.
Terms and conditions of the Racetrack MasterCard apply. The amount of rebate will vary depending on gasoline price and is based on introductory offer of 10% off Racetrack purchases for first 2 months account is open with 3% rewards thereafter. See terms and conditions at racetrack.com.
It's contagious.
It's the Russ Martin Show.
On Live 105.3.
Hi, guys. It's Rodney Anderson with CTX Mortgage, inviting you to join the winning team at RodneyAnderson.com for a good time and a great cause. The course is set for the second annual Guns N' Hoses Charity Golf Tournament, Friday, October 29th, on the beautiful Lakes Course at Firewheel Golf Course in Garland. Proceeds benefit the Russ Martin Listener Foundation, which supports the families of fallen police officers and firefighters. Let's help our heroes. Go to the Live 1053 website for complete details on how to register your team. The cost is just $100 per player, which includes lunch, prizes, contests, and a shot at winning a home valued at over $150,000 provided by the entire team at RodneyAnderson.com. We're hoping to see you on the course and possibly in a new home soon. Log on to live1053.com today to register your team for the second annual Guns N' Hoses Charity Golf Tournament benefiting the Russ Martin Listener Foundation.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Dan, did you say you looked up Proverbs?
Yeah, I looked up Proverbs 17. Didn't really see anything in there.
How many Proverbs 17 installments are there? Like, obviously, if there's Proverbs 17:1.
Yes.
Right. I'm trying to remember. I can look it up again, but I think there's around 20-something.
Mm. What was the gist of them?
The last thing, the very last part of Proverbs 17 basically said, he who doesn't speak is considered to be wise.
I don't think that's what she was talking about.
No, I didn't really see anything in there as regarding, I do.
It was something along the lines of, by entertaining, I was doing God's work. The chick's a nut.
Yeah.
And I think it was trying to show me, well, yeah, you are kind of a man of God because by entertaining, you're doing God's work.
Well, to a certain extent, I can see your point.
Well, then good. Open your mouth.
You don't bring it up on a first date. Even if she'd think that, you don't go, hey, by the way, I know I came up with these great big cans and this little tiny waist, but let's talk about God.
Yeah.
You just don't.
Do you go to church? No. You want to go with me Sunday? No. Because I seriously doubt if we go to church on Sunday, afterwards, I'm going to come home and pound your guts.
Man. Reminds me of that chick I used to date. Coming home from church for some reason every time.
I understand. This needs to be about you, but we're talking about me.
About you, I understand.
What'd she do?
Just always coming home from church. I don't know, it made her horny. She'd always want to stop on the way. I don't know. I never got the relationship.
Which one was this?
That's the blonde with the big fake ones.
She went to church?
With me, yeah.
The one that used to dance naked at the tanning salon?
Yes. She went with me.
Oh, she was going with you?
Yes.
So she didn't want to go.
I don't know.
You made her go.
I didn't make her go.
Is this the one that on the way home from church, she got naked and straddled your manual transmission?
Yeah, gear shift, yes. Yes, that's the one. I don't know. There was a rainy Sunday, too. She went, let's pull off into the car wash and do it there because then nobody's going to be in there on a rainy day. And
right.
It made sense. And just weird stuff like that.
On the way home from church?
Yes.
I don't think it was her. I think it was you.
Well,
because you're the one after the memorial service for Brumley decided you had to have Joy squeeze off a round.
It's just tension, relief.
A lot of people react to tension or deal with it in different ways. You don't go do something in your truck to where a child could walk up and see.
A child could not have walked up on me in that truck. The truck is 7 foot tall.
It wasn't that tall. The roof is that tall. The windows aren't.
No kid could have walked up.
They could have jumped.
You're right. It was
and you weren't paying attention anyway because I walked up and your head's back.
I understand. It was probably not the best place or time, but
she was fast. She looked like a woodpecker.
We were trying to finish. Waiting for you guys.
It didn't even occur to me while we were in there doing the eulogies for Brumley that I should be working up a stiffy.
Me either. We were in the car and waiting for y'all. I can't remember why we were waiting at this point, but we were waiting on everybody. And you came up to steal a drink of vodka and caught us with that. It happens.
No, it doesn't happen.
It does to me.
All right. Are you still looking at Proverbs? What do you got? Hit me with the big ones.
All right, you want me to just pick a random section?
Give me like the first few words of each one. And I'll tell you when to stop.
All right, Proverbs 17:1. Better is a dry morsel.
That ain't it. Go.
A wise servant shall have.
That ain't it.
The fining pot is for silver.
Next.
A wicked.
Is this Proverbs or some kind of?
No, it's Proverbs 17. There's 28 of them.
28.
Mm-hmm.
A wicked.
It sounds like the little sheets of paper I get from the Royal Kitchen.
No. No.
Go ahead.
A wicked doer giveth. No. Okay. Whoso mocketh the poor.
No.
Okay. Children's children are the crown of old men.
What do these things mean?
They're just little pearls of wisdom, you know.
All right.
Excellent speech becometh not a fool.
That's not it.
A gift is a precious stone in the eyes of him that hath it with blah, blah, a bunch
Read
of
that one
THs.
again. I wonder if that one...
A gift is a precious stone in the eyes of him that hath it. Whithersoever it turneth, it prospereth.
That ain't it. Or maybe, I don't know.
It's
got to be something to do with entertaining. I keep going.
Okay. He that covereth a transgression seeketh love.
Yeah.
A reproof entereth more into a wise man than 100 stripes into a fool.
What?
Read that one again. That could be it.
That's not it.
Well, it's got entereth. That's close to entertaining.
Yeah.
A reproof entereth more into a wise man than 100 stripes into a fool.
Hey, these people were hair lips and nobody ever knew.
No. No. No.
Wouldn't that be funny, though?
Yeah.
They're transcribing this stuff, and they're just writing it down the way they're saying it, and nobody bothers to go back and tell us, oh, these biblical people were hair lips.
No.
That explains a lot of the THs.
Possibly, but I don't believe that's the case. That was just the way they spoke then.
Because you got that cleft thing going. Go ahead, Dan.
That proves up the whole Bible. He just blew 2,000 years of biblical history.
In about 8 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't care. Go ahead.
All right. Let a bear robbed of her whelps meet a man rather than a fool in his folly.
Let a bear. Read it again.
Let a bear robbed of her whelps.
This is hard.
Yeah, they are.
Meet a man rather than a fool in his folly.
What does that mean?
That one, I'm
okay.
I'm out on the bear.
All right, go ahead.
Whoso rewardeth evil for good, evil shall not depart from his house.
That ain't it.
The beginning of strife is as when one letteth out water. Damn your lips.
Okay.
I have to start going to church more often now.
What number are you on?
That was 14, I believe.
And there's only 28?
Yeah.
All right, hit him really quick.
All right. He that justifieth the wicked. And
that ain't it.
All right. Wherefore is there a price in the hand of a fool to get
No.
wisdom? A friend loveth at all times.
No.
A man void of understanding.
No.
He loveth transgression.
No.
Okay. He that hath a froward heart.
I had one of the 70s.
No. No, not a fro.
Oh.
A froward heart.
I like your interpretation better.
All right, I don't think that's it. Go ahead.
He that begetteth a fool doeth to his own sorrow.
No.
A merry heart doeth good like a medicine.
Maybe that's it.
But a broken spirit drieth the bones.
Did you hear what I just said?
Uh-huh. It was the same one.
Oh, is that the whole thing?
That was the whole-
Read
yeah.
it again.
All right. A merry heart doeth good like a medicine, but a broken spirit drieth the bones.
Maybe that's the entertainment stuff she's talking about.
That makes sense, yeah. It does.
So you give somebody a merry heart.
Yeah, you make them happy, then it's like good medicine.
Or John Tesh.
No.
All right, maybe that's it. You can probably stop there.
Yeah,
All right. What is that? Proverbs what?
That was Proverbs 17:22.
Okay. That sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Of all shows, why would a chick want to come out and throw out
biblical things to
biblical
you?
Stuff? And then I wish I had to save some of the messages.
I don't know.
That she left of, I enjoyed you, had a good time, and then, later on in the day, hey, we're still going to go to the fair on Sunday. Yeah. And each one ended with, God bless you. It's just freaky.
That is weird. That's just strange. And then she would come up here dressed sexy. And then pull that on
great
you.
big boob job, lots of cleavage showing, and then maybe that's her way of dragging people over to God. That's like the religious pork chops.
Boobs for Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's very freaky.
And I knew the date was over when she said, "Do you want to go to church with me Sunday?" Then we can go to the fair. No. this and we'll do news. Hi, Philip.
Hey, I just want to let you know, I was over at the races this weekend, and they had a tent, 105.3 tent, and they didn't have any Russ Martin Show stuff, anything.
Why are we even set up out there why put a tent up if there's nothing to give away?
I don't know. When I do appearances, we have absolutely nothing that has a caller.
Did we run out of bone stuff?
No, I have the bone stuff with me.
The stickers?
I only take it out when I go out, yeah.
So you went up to the tent. How big was the tent?
It was probably 10 by 10 tent.
So a little bitty tent, had nothing in it.
Just some, 105.3 stickers, but I mean...
No, it's
we don't have stickers.
I mean, the only reason people listen to 105.3 is you, man.
Well, that's not totally accurate, but I appreciate it. Let me check. Hold on. Thank you. Gavin.
Yeah.
Do we have a tent out at the Texas Motor Speedway with nothing in it?
No, we were right next to, we were in conjunction with, we were partnered up with O'Reilly. So we were with the O'Reilly tent. And we had a lot to give away.
Telephone.
Thanks.
What, all right, so I don't understand what O'Reilly's got to do with us.
We just partnered up with them because they're a good advertiser.
Because they got stuff to give away, we don't.
All right, so they had stuff to give away?
No, we gave away DVDs.
Where did you get them?
Sweatshirts.
Where did you get them?
We had them through promotional efforts.
What was on the sweatshirts?
It wasn't live stuff. It was like movie premiere stuff.
Okay. So you were giving away, what do they call it, skank?
No, we gave away like...
swag? Swag. You were giving away swag?
Yeah, we're giving away swag. We gave away a lot of, racing paraphernalia, stuff like that.
Huh.
Yeah, it was cool. We had a line, big line. So, it was good. And we're working on getting stickers and all that kind of stuff.
Do you have the banners up on the tent?
Yeah, we have banners all around. Why?
And did you remember to take them back down because the station won't buy new ones?
Yep.
No, that's not true.
Oh, the hell, it's not true.
That is true.
That's all I hear out of promotions is they're pissed off because they can't use duct tape to put the banners up because they got to take them back down because this dump won't buy new ones.
No, that's not true, and that's not...
Hold on a second. Chloe, is that right or not?
That is...
Absolutely correct.
That is totally right.
Yes.
Unless things have changed in the very recent.
Something changed recently?
Yeah, absolutely.
When did it change?
Because unfortunately, we had lost banner roll, so when we were ordering it, we were out. So now that we have plenty of banner roll, that doesn't happen.
What about the stickers?
We're going to work on that this Thursday.
Yeah.
I met with them today.
Why don't we just start giving away Jack stuff? They seem to have plenty.
We're going to have live bumper stickers. We're going to have Russ Martin stickers.
We're saved.
Mm-hmm. Marketing.
We're going to have some stuff. We're going to have T-shirts.
Wow.
Big.
Telephone.
Fierce.
We're going to have stuff.
Okay.
This is it.
Did Tim Power send my paperwork to you yet?
What paperwork's that?
It's the renegotiation thing. If you guys sign it, we'll talk about renegotiating my contract, but it also opens me up to entertain offers from other companies.
Doesn't that work in Russ Martin's favor?
Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah. Well, here's how it's going to work in your favor. If they decline to sign it, then we don't renegotiate, and I for sure leave in April of 2006. Mm-hmm. So, whose favor does that work in?
Oh, I don't know. It's a no-win situation.
Exactly. So sign it and shut up. Wow. Well, I have no incentive to... What's my incentive to re-sign now?
None.
There's only 18 months left. Say we get a raise now. Big deal. It's only for 18 months.
Yep. You're right. Keep your options open.
If they want to renegotiate, then that should open me up to be able to see what my worth is in the market.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're sure that they're going to treat me properly here, then they got nothing to be concerned about.
Mm. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Unless they don't want to pony up the cash. Then they want to lock you down for...
That would be about the only thing I could guess.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they would enjoy the ability to show me exactly how much I'm worth to the company, that they would supersede all offers.
Mm. Yeah, we'll take all comers.
Right. I'll take anybody that comes up. We're going to do the best because we want you to stay here. Not, hey, you can't talk to anybody. You take this stuff or you don't get nothing.
Right. Corporately, it's going to be tough to let them see that mentality just because that's not the way they think.
Then we ain't talking.
Okay.
Stern will leave in 2006 in January. I'll leave in April. Then they can have all-day marathons of Pugs and Kelly.
Well, boy.
You ready to go with news?
Sure. Lots of money left over for stickers.
And you'll save money printing stickers because all you got to do is one show.
Yes.
There's your marketing campaign. Who are you talking to?
What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
No, it's all right.
Who are you talking to?
It doesn't matter.
All right, never mind. Who's in there, Dan?
I believe it was Josh Cooperman.
Oh.
Sales.
I'll trust Cooperman. He's a little weasel. He's a typical schmarmy sales guy.
Yes.
He'll present one thing one way and then go back and tell the client something else.
And then come back and go, it's the paperwork's signed. We can't change.
Yeah. Sorry. You know what, though? We'll take care of you on the next go-round.
Time around.
We didn't get you what you wanted this time, but on the next go-round, we'll get you something.
Buddy. Yeah. We never did listen to the audio from the races.
Gotta hear that. Where
if
is
you
it?
want to hear it.
I must hear it. Is this it? Woohoo!
Track number 1 is when Jimmy Johnson took the lead of the race.
Jimmy who?
Jimmy Johnson. What?
Are you reading the stuff right?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Are you trying to listen to me?
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about anything.
Get the phone.
Phone's not ringing.
Always wait till the last minute. If you guys are going to do that, be a little bit quicker on the timing with me.
Yeah.
It's a lot funnier if I go get the phone and then a second later it rings, not 5. Thanks for the effort, though. Jimmy Johnson
Jimmy
racing?
Johnson, not the coach, the driver.
I don't care who it is.
Jimmy Johnson takes the lead. He's cut number 1.
All right. How's Switzer do?
The green is out. Nemechek gets a great jump. Then it's Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon trying to get around the lap car of Bobby Hamilton Jr.
And they do so. The front 3 have cleared Bobby Hamilton Jr. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has trouble doing so. Hamilton wedges himself in between the 3rd and 4th place cars. And already, Jimmy Johnson goes to work on Nemechek.
Jimmy Johnson wants the lead in a hurry. Nemechek is your leader. Johnson looks low in turn 3. Nemechek is up high. Johnson gets a nose out front. He wants to lead off 4.
He's got some drafting help from teammate Jeff Gordon. They pour it on to the inside of Joe Nemechek. With 16 laps to go, Jimmy Johnson is back out front.
Cut number 2 is when Mark Martin takes the lead. No, not your brother. This is a driver.
Huh.
It's about 48 seconds total. Track 2.
I got to see who wins.
Okay. My point is, it's just the way they keep it all.
Just because they're talking tight and talking fast doesn't mean that it's entertaining.
Well, it is to people that follow this.
Okay.
Green flag is back out on lap 214. Casey Kane again, quick breakaway in turn 1.
A great jump for Casey Kane, easily getting by Robbie Gordon. Unfortunately for second place Ryan Newman, the same can't be said. Suddenly Gordon charges up behind Casey Kane. Again, Casey a little slow on the restart. Here comes Gordon to get one of his laps back.
Robbie Gordon gets the nose ahead of Casey Kane. Kane will race him.
How do they know when to swap back and forth?
That's my question. I don't know. They must have a director in their ear going, ready 3, take.
These aren't cameras.
I know, but they have to do something, or they have a light or something. I don't know how they do it.
Are they all in the same room?
No, they're all around the course. As the lead car comes...
Maybe they only know they get 1 sentence apiece.
Possibly. As the cars come by, each guy, the lead cars, they switch to each person. So I think it sounds like they got 4, maybe 6 guys around the track. And then there's a guy in the pits.
Huh. What does he say? Here they come?
No. He talks about who's in the pits and what's going on. Here they come.
hard to the outside line. Robbie Gordon down at the bottom of the speedway will get his lap back coming off of turn 4.
So now Robbie Gordon is a single lap down to race leader Casey Kane. The guy on the move here, though, is Mark Martin. Mark Martin challenging Casey Kane for the lead in 1.
Mark Martin in the second spot. Casey Kane chases his car up the hill in turn 2, opens up the inside. Mark Martin quickly capitalizing. The new leader, Mark Martin, for the first time tonight.
I can't stand it.
And then there's a crash. This is the last track.
Okay. What cut?
Leader Casey Kane crashes.
What
cut number 3. It's about 38 seconds.
How long before he
Turn
crashes?
2, a car hard against the outside retaining wall.
It's
and guys, it is the race leader, Casey Kane.
And we've got trouble in turn 4 just as well. Kyle Busch has spun his car around up here in the banking of turn number 4. He gathered up another car as well.
It looks like that was a Sterling Marlin also involved there. Kyle Busch rights that Chevy, heads down pit road very slowly, actually heads to his pit stall very quickly. So as the smoke settles coming out of turn number 4, Casey Kane, who had this race, won. You see a lot of heavy damage, Rob, to the right side of that race car. Something must have happened to the right side tire.
Quit it. That wasn't in the race. No. But you get a flavor for it, just the way they follow it and paint you a mental picture of what's going on. I can tell you're unimpressed.
How long is this going to run?
For the next year. I don't know how often.
Gavin.
Yeah.
How long is this NASCAR going to run?
We have 5 more races left in the 04 season.
Okay, then it's over forever?
No, it begins again in February with the Daytona 500.
And how often is that going to run?
39 weeks.
You're going to do it every weekend for 39 weeks? Telephone.
Every Sunday or Saturday night. Usually they're Sundays. Yeah.
Okay. How's the feedback so far?
It's really good.
I think it sucks.
Really? After listening to it, you do?
Yeah.
Wow.
The explosion sounded fake, so did the fire. I got to go.
Because you added them.
Had nothing to do with that. We don't have time for news? When we come out?
5:13.
How long's that been?
21 minutes.
Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Hate being stupid.
You were distracted by the fire.
Yeah. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
This Tuesday, WWE presents the ultimate in fan interaction.
I'm going to call this Taboo Tuesday.
For the first time in WWE history, you get to decide the matches.
Balls count anywhere. Mission match, the steel cage.
Determine the stipulation.
Let's say the loser of the match has to be the servant. Has to wear a dress. Had to have his head shaved bald.
Choose the weapon.
A steel chair. A lead pipe. A steel chair.
Pick the opponent.
The game at Taboo Tuesday will defend his world title. Will it be against Chris Benoit, Shawn Michaels, or will it be against Edge?
Oh, and one more thing. You get to tell the divas what to wear.
We got a ring full of battling divas.
Polls open at WWE.com this Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Taboo Tuesday. The most revolutionary concept in WWE pay-per-view history. This Tuesday only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss Taboo Tuesday, tomorrow at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs, made to order on fresh-baked bread, right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway. Eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
ATMs and how the new guy in town gets cash for lunch by Bank of America. It's 11:47 on his first day at his new job. He can still hear his friends back home.
Hey, good luck out there, Mike.
As he finishes unpacking, he gets excited. New home, new office, new places to grab some good pizza. But his bank is new, too, and he needs to find an ATM before he can eat. So he goes to bankofamerica.com, enters his new zip code, and clicks on search. He hits print and removes a page of ATM locations from the printer. But the printer calls him back for a second page, and then a third. Yes, Mike, there really are that many Bank of America ATMs close to your new office and your new home. And yes, Bank of America has more ATMs than any other bank, so you don't have to pay fees to other banks to get your own money. Welcome to Bank of America, Mike. Bank of America. Higher standards. Member FDIC.
From the rolling vistas of the hill country to the boundless energy of Dallas-Fort Worth, from the sweeping plains of the West to the warm shores of the Gulf, Texans have one thing in common. Yes, when they switch their car insurance to Geico, their average 6-month savings is $185. Poetic, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. But that didn't stop a lot of you Lone Star Staters from switching to Geico last year. Or is that Lone Star Statons? Well, either way, the savings were impressive. You do the math, that's over $350 a year. No wonder so many people choose us for auto insurance. Best of all, Geico drivers are happy with their decision, giving us one of the highest customer satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save with Geico? Just pick up the phone and find out.
Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll give you a free rate quote in just 15 minutes. The savings are big, even by Texas standards.
If you're like I am and you used to carry around those glasses, little reader glasses all the time, imagine a lot of time of never having to carry those around anymore, you know. Just being able to see your phone caller ID or get up in the middle of the night and not have to fumble for something. You'll be able to see perfectly. 2020 or better. It's called the TieLock Advantage. 2020 or it's free. That is with the custom view interlacing. You can get all your questions answered tomorrow night, Tuesday night at the big seminar at the office is in Irving. You can call him at 972-258-6400. Dr. Gary TieLock. You'll love him too. He's a great guy. Great staff too. They just really make you feel welcome and none of your, anything you want to ask, or you can just sit and listen. There's no obligation. Just go in there, sit down tomorrow night. Give them a call first so they know you're coming and you can get direction. 972-258-6400. Over 44,000 surgeries, all of them successful, and all of them just as happy as I am. Every single day you wake up and you just go, wow. We call it the wow factor for a reason. Anyway, you'll enjoy it. You get all your questions answered tomorrow night, Tuesday night at the seminar. Give them a call right now, 972-258-6400, or on the web. It's Dr. TieLock, but it's TieLock.com.
Tuesday night on TBS, 11 manly men sign up for the ultimate competition and get the shock of their lives.
Well, he's tough and tall and tan. He's a macho manly man. He's very burly. But he's taking off his jock, putting on a fancy frock, and now he's curly.
It's the new TBS reality series,
He's a Lady.
He's a Lady.
On this show, he's a lady. Now he's in shock because he's a lady, and it's blowing his mind.
The hazards of high heels, the brutality of a bikini wax. In this tough guy competition, men are men and real men are women.
He's a lady.
You haven't got a clue what a macho man will do for lots of money. Don't miss the series premiere of He's a Lady, Tuesday night at 9, right after Sex and the City, only on TBS. Very funny.
Okay, first thing I'll do to find my next used car is buy a newspaper.
Obviously, she's never heard of Autotrader.com.
Then I'll stop by the coffee shop for a double grande, double calf, triple mocha latte. I'm pretty picky about my coffee drinks. Anyway, there's got to be dozens of cars to choose from in the paper.
Wow, dozens. Autotrader.com has the most listings in the DFW Metroplex. Way more than the local papers and over 2 million
I wanted a
nationwide.
red convertible. I don't know which one, but it's got to be red.
Autotrader.com gives details newspaper classifieds can't and has unbiased reviews to help her decide.
I'll know it when I see it.
There's even photos.
So I'll circle the cars I want more information about with a black pen, X out the ones I don't want with a blue pen, and put a square around the ones that really interest me in red. Get it? Red pen because I want a red car.
She can't be
Anyway,
serious.
That's my plan. I think it'll work wonderfully.
Want to know the best way to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Log on to Autotrader.com, type in the car you want, and then find it. No red pen, no mocha latte, just details, pictures, and comparison tools so you can feel good about the car you get into. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
The Russ Martin Show.
They make me loopy.
Gimme, I need.
Live 105.3.
If you want to do things right, copy an expert. You want top quality gasoline? Use the brand automakers choose, Chevron. For over 30 years, the big three U.S. automakers have used Chevron gasoline exclusively to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. And recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline certified to meet Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM's new top-tier detergent gasoline standard. It goes well beyond what the government requires and is designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts. What's more, Chevron met the new standard without even having to change its formulation. So remember, if you want to speak eloquently and persuasively, let the suave vocal stylings of yours truly be your guide. If you want top quality gasoline, copy an automaker and fill up with Chevron.
Small businesses like to know what's coming, have a handle on what's around the corner. Slow periods, busy ones, small expenses, big ones. So it only seems natural that they don't like surprises when it comes to their phone bills. SBC Business Unlimited puts an end to that with a low flat rate that just got lower. For just $48.95, you get local service, unlimited toll, and nationwide long distance for your first line. Call 866-SBC-4895. Talk to your SBC account representative about Business Unlimited. That's 866-SBC-4895. For the savings you'll enjoy with unlimited calling and the satisfaction of knowing what's coming. Seeing small business differently. SBC. Going beyond the call.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll-free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I had problems for years, and my doctor told me it was medications I was taking. So first I tried mail order stuff. That didn't work. Then I tried Viagra. Well, that didn't work for me either. I was ready to throw in the towel until I heard about Boston Medical Group. And that worked. I was back in action that night. You just don't know how great it is to be back in the game again. And I'm even better now than I was before.
If you suffer from premature ejaculation or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. The Boston Medical Group. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
Put that almost down.
Let's roll.
Radio. Howard Stern.
It slips if it comes out by accident. I saw your face get red, and then all of a sudden you blow out that jet stream. Ass.
KLLI. Dallas, Fort Worth.
for, then the chicks aren't going to want to come up to the stage. If their
Right.
boyfriends
You can't
are in
have
there.
couples. We got to find some place that they'll just give it to us for maybe 2 or 3 hours. But I don't even know if we can position that right to where everybody gets it. You know, like if you picked, we'll just say the Platinum Club. Okay, from 8 until 11, it's chicks only. No guys can get in.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 11 o'clock, the doors open, and then it's everybody. It's just, there's too many qualifications. There's too many stories. La Bear's still the perfect place, but because we had an issue of the door and the percentage, we're not going to have it there.
Okay.
They can do whatever they want on the 29th. Okay. But we're not going to be there.
Yeah, it's just, that's convoluted. And you're right, I don't think people are going to get it. Well, what's my boyfriend going to do for the 3 hours? Well, you know, and then he's going to come and join you. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's got to be a night where the chicks are just there by themselves because that's when they go wild.
Yeah, they got to be there alone.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about their boyfriend walking in and catching them with a mouthful of my business.
Mm-hmm. And they do. And if they don't on their own, you have a tendency to grab their hands and show them where it is.
Sometimes they shy.
No. No.
And if it comes down and we don't do the stripping thing at all, I'll just take the money that Larry didn't charge me for my training, and I'll just stick that in the foundation.
Okay.
That's probably a few grand. And that way the foundation doesn't suffer, and I don't have to hear anybody bitch about it.
Okay. That's good. That's a good plan. There's got to be a solution to this.
I just can't believe it actually came to be a problem.
Yes. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Because I hear Rob talking to him on Friday. Well, here's the reason you're going to it's a good idea to give us part of the door. Look how much money you made last year.
How do you even have to sell
It's not
that?
even money for me. It's money that goes back into the foundation.
Right.
All the free radio you got from when this started until now, and then all the free radio you're going to get leading up to the 29th. Why is that a hard sell to somebody?
I have no clue. None.
And is it really a good image builder to go, well, we had to pull the thing from a place because they didn't really want to cough up enough money for police and fire. But it's their call. It's in their own business. I'm not going to tell them how to run it. I'm just telling them where I'm going to take my stripping. I'll take my stripping business elsewhere. I'll show my doolally in another venue.
Perfect.
We had gotten my damn bar open. We could have done it there.
That would have been perfect.
Rob will find something.
Have you looked at any other locations for your bar? Or you just dropped it all together?
I haven't even thought about it. I'm still catching up on all the bills from the first bar.
I know.
All the legal fees and other things that I wasn't privy to.
God, that's so frustrating.
Nobody in any other business would go out and spend money and then come back with a receipt and go, ooh, I had to spend $1,200 for an attorney. Can I just turn this into you?
Without approval. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's dead for the time being.
Okay.
Ready to go with news?
Sure.
5:50. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. It's brought to us by Subway.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway. You have choices about what you can eat, and at Subway, you can choose well.
Well, Halloween isn't even here, but stores in North Texas are already setting up for Christmas. Police also say that means robbery season is kicking off for criminals. Colleyville residents being warned to be extra careful after 3 home invasions this week, over the last week. A recent rash of robberies.
Spook, leave.
A recent rash of robberies has area's businesses on alert. A man with a silver handgun.
Spook, leave.
Hit it. Robbed the Wingstop in Arlington just a couple of weeks ago. Last month, 2 men.
Spook, leave.
2 men snatched the purse from a Tarrant County judge outside a Fort Worth supermarket. Police in Colleyville said,
Spook, it's wrong.
No. God, what are you doing? Police in Colleyville said they have some promising leads on the home invasions. Meanwhile, be careful. NASA's been trying to figure out what happened to the Genesis space capsule that crashed on the 8th of September in Utah. Rather than floating down gently like it was supposed to, well, somebody at NASA, actually, they finally figured it out. Somebody at NASA drew the plans for the Genesis upside down, so the parachutes were on the bottom of the capsule instead of on the top. Now they're trying to figure out why that error wasn't caught.
Wait a minute. Read it again.
Somebody at NASA drew the plans for the Genesis upside down, so the parachutes were on the bottom instead of on the top. They hadn't figured out how that exactly happened.
No, they didn't.
That's what it says here.
It can't be real. Where did you get that?
New Scientist magazine.
That doesn't mean anything. Because when they went to test it, and they test these things out, when the chutes blew straight down, they looked at it and they went, you know what? I saw this. It didn't work for the coyote. It ain't going to work for us.
No. Yikes. All right.
Read it again.
All righty. It says NASA's been trying to figure out why its Genesis space capsule crashed in Utah.
This is the one that the helicopters were going to try and catch as the parachutes deployed.
Right.
So it wouldn't hit the ground too hard. Okay. Go ahead.
So they say basically, rather than gently floating down with the parachutes like it was supposed to, and they were going to grab them, somebody at NASA basically drew the plans for Genesis upside down. So the parachutes were on the bottom of the capsule instead of on top, and they're still trying to figure out why that air wasn't caught.
That seems impossible.
It does.
Because not just one person is going to look at the plans.
Lots of people.
And then they have to go through, don't they go through model testing and stuff like that?
I don't know. I really don't. Get somebody on from NASA to explain it.
I don't really care.
Okay.
It just seems impossible that we put the chutes on the bottom. Or they were designed to deploy after it hit the ground.
Yes, that was probably another episode of the Bugs Bunny.
Right. Hold on. Hi, Sandra.
Hi, Russ.
Yes, ma'am.
Why don't you please have it at a gay bar? Have it at a classy gay bar with the understanding that you have to put up some yellow tape in the back for all the gay guys to stay back there, and you'll have to have the police there to keep them away from you to keep you safe.
I'm oddly aroused.
I'm not.
Knowing the gay guys in the back can't get to us. They can only see.
This is wrong.
I can't hear you.
That's okay. I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
No.
They can't get to us. They're roped off in the back.
You want a bunch of guys looking at where you dance?
I don't care as long as the chicks are there. What, Dan?
Do you really think yellow caution tape is going to hold them back? You saw Steven in there on you last week. Yellow caution tape isn't going to hold him back.
Mm-mm.
Maybe we don't let the gays in that night.
It's their club.
Well, I don't know. I'm just looking for a quick place to have this thing at so we can do it and be done with it. I'm tired of dreading it. I want to hurry up and have it get over. And every time it seems like we're about ready to go, something happens. There's got to be there's an obvious place. I just haven't thought of it, or it hasn't flashed on anybody yet. Rob danced at a gay bar. I don't think he ever got attacked. Hey, Rob.
Yes.
When you was dancing there at Schlongi's, did you ever get attacked?
No.
They were trying to crawl up on stage and get at you?
No.
You ever crawl off stage and get at them?
Stop.
He wouldn't like anybody to know.
I know. So what do? Announce it. Across the Bible Belt this Halloween.
I don't care how much money you're making, you don't dance at a gay bar.
I guess the money was just too good to pass up.
I wonder if gay guys pay better than chicks.
I don't know. Oh, no.
Rob, were they big tippers?
Yes.
They stick the money in your G-string?
Yes.
Torturing him.
What is it, Dan?
I think you're right. I think JD did get confused on the news story, or maybe whoever reported it got it wrong. Apparently, the parachutes weren't installed upside down, but the sensors, the deceleration sensors, were put in upside down. Therefore, the parachutes didn't deploy properly.
No. I'm just reading the story I got.
Where did you get it?
From the New Scientist magazine.
So
let me see it. NASA drew the plans for Genesis upside down. So the parachutes were on the bottom of the capsule instead of the top. All right, sensors make more sense than the actual parachutes pointing down.
Yeah.
I would absolutely guess whoever's putting the thing together would have gone and tipped off their supervisor, these should point up.
The way they need to go.
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Okay, across the Bible Belt this Halloween, some spooks, ghosts, and goblins might get...
Spook? It's wrong.
Might get shooed away by the neighbors, and some...
Spook? Leave.
Some youngsters...
Spook?
Stop it.
Leave.
Quit. May not be allowed to go trick-or-treating at all because the holiday falls on a Sunday this year. They say it's the day for the Lord, not for the devil. Some towns around the country are decreeing that Halloween be celebrated on Saturday to avoid complaints from those who might be offended by the sight of little demons, witches, and goblins. And
Leave.
And spooks ringing their doorbell on the Sabbath. Others insist the holiday should be celebrated October 31st, no matter what. Oh, there's a group of folks out there that are so good at picking up little nervous ticks, they're actually called human lie detectors. Deception experts is what they're called. And Maureen O'Sullivan of the University of California at San Francisco finds that about 1% of the people she's tested.
So what do you think? You think Dr. Robbins was hitting on me?
I think she's uniquely, potentially sexually attracted to you in the Batman thing. She's just focused on that.
Yeah. Plus the way she dressed Friday.
Well,
if she's a psychologist and they're heavily into analyzing body language and the way you present yourself, you don't come into this studio being as hot as she is and sporting just a little bit of cleavage, nice little necklace that draws your eyes down towards her cleavage, and her hair just gently caressing the inside of her breasts.
Yeah.
Wearing a short skirt. And
she was
F me pumps. I don't care where she was going afterwards. She could have changed, or she could have left a nice big jacket on.
She could have. You're right. She was dressed very provocatively.
Dan said he found something on her website about her husband. What was it?
Oh, man. He has a book that's called Build a Better Buddha. Apparently, he's a meditation instructor, among other things.
Or he's into ceramics.
No. No. It's
pottery.
No. Build a Better Buddha.
And is it on her website?
It's on their website that they have together. Not hers. It's the one that's relationshiphealing.com. And you just click on about the two of them. You click on his name.
Does it have his picture?
Yes.
What does he look like? Hang on a second. Don't tell me. I got to see what she's married to. What is the site?
Relationshiphealing.com.
Relationshiphealing.com. Where am I looking? Oh, is that him?
Yes. With the turtleneck.
She can do better than that. And that's not even a good picture of her on the right. Yeah.
He's obviously into the metaphysical.
Well, if you're, after a certain age, like after 17, 18, you don't have a ponytail.
No.
I don't care how artsy, how neato, how avant-garde you may think it is. When you hit drinking age, you don't need to have a ponytail. Dan Lewis had one well into his 40s.
I know.
I'm not sure really what the thinking is. But it looks weird on a guy.
Yes.
I don't care who you are, unless possibly you're in a rock band. I really expected her husband to be cute.
To her, he is.
Well, he ain't to me.
Okay.
So this gives me more incentive.
Okay.
Because now I know what I'm working against. All I got to do is continue to let her think that I'm a multi-layered person. Because that's the thing that drives chicks like her nuts. I got to get to the gooey center. I got to see what I have to get through all the different layers, all the walls, all the different facades, all the different defense mechanisms, and find out who this guy really is. That intrigues women like that.
Who is he?
And if I give her just the slightest hint, see how my hands are going?
I like that.
Just the slightest hint that there's some type of deep, sensitive person on the inside, she'll dig until she gets it.
You're probably right. You're probably right. That's what she thinks she's got with him. He's artsy.
She ain't got nothing with him. He had to wear a ponytail.
I know.
He's very superficial. She don't need that. She needs somebody deep.
Okay.
Inside.
Yeah, I understand.
God, she's hot. I'd like to see her work.
Okay. Deception expert Maureen O'Sullivan of the University of California, San Francisco finds
I look like a kid that got into Mama's chocolate cake.
God, stop that. About 1% of the people she tests have the unique ability to catch 90% of the lies.
What are you reading?
Human lie detectors. People that can tell when you're lying just by the way you're moving and standing and twitching. Most humans can only catch about 50% of the lies. These people do about 90%. She's not sure what makes somebody develop the special skill, although she's found that 20% of the people in the lie detecting group somehow had alcoholic parents. I don't know. That's the only tie she can find.
All right.
Leslie Carlin put out a book, More Things You Need to Be Told by the Etiquette Girls. And here's a top 10 rules of chivalry every guy should know, but most don't. Number 1, stand when a woman...
Hey, what is MA? Because that's what it's James Robbins' MA.
It's usually
Master of Arts.
Yeah, Master of Arts.
How very avant-garde.
Mm-hmm.
So they're both professionals.
Yes.
And don't like him.
Sure, he doesn't like you hitting on his wife either.
It's a compliment.
Not the way you're doing it, because you're trying to get in there. I know.
I think he even closed with me on the...
Oh, I know he is. That's on Twisting Friday.
Were you?
God. Out of all the girls that have ever been here, there have been a lot of hot girls so far since I've been on the show.
Right.
But that one just twisted me. Twisted.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Is she the hottest chick that's ever been in here? No.
Probably not.
And that's not a slam on her.
No, she's beautiful.
Maybe but there have been some hot chicks in here that were also intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
So she's even got something above them, and I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's just the I don't know what it is.
The doctor thing.
I want to rub it on me.
10 rules for
Don't
chivalry.
you, Chloe?
Yes.
I mean, something that hot. You just want to rub it on you, and then Chloe and I will bump stomachs.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Damn it. Damn it.
He was just moist Friday when you left the room. He was spinning.
The downside is she would be hard to be in a relationship with because she's going to analyze everything because that's her training.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to think her position is the right one to take.
Because she's educated and you're not.
Yeah, especially with me since I didn't finish community college.
The end of every argument is going to be, excuse me, who has the degree?
Yeah. I finished college.
Yes.
Not only did I finish college, I got my doctorate.
So
you have nothing. You have 8 years of community college and not even an associate's degree. I think as a learned individual, I'm probably more well-versed in matters that we're discussing.
Yes.
And then that's when you got to bow up.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you got to bow up on them.
No, you don't.
Look at that little face. Make me some fudge.
Stop it. 10 rules of chivalry that every guy should know, but most don't. Number 1, stand when a woman enters or leaves the room. You know how everybody stands up when the president leaves a room? Well, you should give the same treatment to the woman you're dating.
Okay.
Number 2, open all doors for a woman. Car doors, restaurant doors, house doors. Do not walk through first, then hold the door open either. Open it, step to the side, and let the woman pass through.
I'm all right with that.
Number 3, allow a woman to go through every door first. Or I kind of just repeated that.
Okay.
Except revolving doors. Because basically you
got to start it for them.
Right.
Okay.
Number 4, give up your seat on buses, trains, and the like. Why?
If the chick's with me?
This is if you're sitting down and a chick's standing, you should stay.
My chick or somebody else's chick?
Anybody's chick.
No.
Okay.
My chick, yeah. Not somebody else's chick.
Why?
What's in it for me?
Oh, nothing. Other than just being a gentleman. These are chivalry. It doesn't have to get anything. You're not always getting in their pants. This is just being chivalrous.
That's crazy.
Number 5, help a woman into her coat. That one's easy. Just stand behind her with her coat. You don't have to zip it up or anything. Number 6, at the bar, you should get up and get the drinks. You should never make a woman you're with get up and get you drinks. Either have the waitress do it or you do it.
You never did that. You always let your girlfriend go to the bar.
That was her plan. That was her idea. She goes, hey, sit here. Let me go get drinks. Watch this. And she'd go work a guy at the bar for take about 2 minutes. She'd come back with 2 cocktails and then just laugh at him.
You're lucky you didn't get your ass beat.
It wasn't me.
I didn't make any difference. Yeah. Guys don't give a rat's ass about that. They buy your girlfriend a drink, a couple of drinks, and they find out you're drinking it. They're going to come over and smack you. I'm surprised at it. How many times she do that?
She used to do it all the time.
And nobody ever came over and said, what are you doing?
No. Just like, you offered.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Number 7, if you're old-fashioned, you can order for her. Find out what she wants, and then you need to order at the restaurant for her.
Okay.
If you ask her out, you should pay. The right thing to do is always pay on a date, especially if you ask her out. But if she asks you out, then she may insist on paying. It might be okay. Never split the tab. Number 9, there's just 2 more. When you're taking seats, you let her choose first at a restaurant or a movie or anything like that. And number 10, when she's taking a seat at the table, pull out her chair for her. Make sure she finds the chair. God. Barry Manilow was in concert last week. He's got the gays mad at him now. He was entertaining at Madison Square Garden last week when he introduced a duet he was going to sing with a guy named Brian Darcy James. The song was a love ballad called Every Single Day. And when Barry told the audience they were going to sing it together, he added this quote, "We're going to sing it together, but not to each other. That would be creepy." Now, the gays are mad at that.
Why? It would be creepy.
Well, it would be. And Barry's funny in concert. He was trying to just be quippy. Gay rights groups started receiving complaints. When they approached Barry's people about his controversy, Barry's rep said, quote, it was meant lightheartedly, and he's very sorry if he offended anyone. Barry is a longtime supporter of AIDS research and gay rights organizations. He just can't say anything anymore. We're going to sing it together, not to each other. It's a love song.
It's creepy.
Yeah.
I'm not gay. I don't want to sing it to another guy. If you guys want to do it, that's okay.
Anyway, so they're all upset. Soft Cell, remember that group in Soft Cell from the 80s? They have like one hit.
Tainted Love?
Yeah. Their lead singer, Mark Allman, is in trouble. Actually, got hurt. He got hurled from the back of a motorcycle last night during a collision with a car in London.
Is he okay?
Although he was wearing a helmet, he did report get severe head injuries.
He's not okay?
He's not okay. Allman wasn't driving a motorcycle. He was actually behind an unidentified man. Witnesses say that he was unconscious.
What guy rides on the backside of a motorcycle with another guy?
I don't know. You know what kind of guy. The kinds that got twisted at Barry. Witnesses say that he was
unconscious. You don't ride on a motorcycle with another guy. You don't, because you got to hold on to him.
Yeah.
Holding on to the seat don't work, because you fall off.
Paper says he is, quote, the Daily News says he is, quote, and he's fighting for his life. There's been no official word from Allman's PR people. Soft Cell.
How old is the guy?
He was, or is, I should say, 48.
I want him.
On your, God.
Deadpool.
All right.
What's his name?
You got that one legitimately. Mark, M-A-R-C, Allman.
Write that down, Chloe. I want the Mark Allman guy.
Paris Hilton has signed a 7-figure deal to basically lend her name to a string of nightclubs. The first Club Paris will be opening up in Orlando, Florida on New Year's Eve. The owner then hopes to build Club Paris in Las Vegas, New York, Miami Beach, London, and appropriately, Paris, France. Recently, when Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen built their house, according to the New York Daily News, they had their $7 million little college pad equipped with skinny mirrors to make them look skinnier as they stood in front of them.
I'd like to get some of those.
Why?
So you look skinny.
It's not real. It's just
it's your perception.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it matter?
No, I guess not. You're right.
How many times during the day do you see yourself? If you look thin when you left the house, you're thin.
Good point. Never thought of it that way.
Thanks.
You're fooling yourself.
Thanks.
Michael Jackson is trying to get everybody to stop playing the Eminem song, Just Lose It, after the video, because Eminem takes a bunch of cheap shots at Michael in both the song and the video. Well, Eminem's people are defending Eminem's First Amendment right to parody Michael with all the other stuff that they have in the video. And if you remember back when when what happened with Weird Al, when he tried to basically do a video for Couch Potato, which was a takeoff of an Eminem song, Lose Yourself, Weird Al said, quote, last year, Eminem forced me to halt production for the video Couch Potato because he somehow thought his image would be harmed.
I can't stand him.
Which
Eminem.
One? Eminem, yeah.
Just,
So the irony of the situation is now he's turning around and doing the same thing.
He's just always so serious. Everything is just so dramatic. Everything is I don't even know how to describe it.
He's very
focused.
Yeah, into being the artiste.
It's rap.
Do you rap?
It's rhymey rap stuff. It's not even good.
No. Shark Tale stayed at number one in the box office for the third week in a row, another $22 million, followed by Friday Night Lights. The new Team America World Police was number 3 with $12 million. Shall We Dance, number 4 with 11, and John Travolta's Ladder 49 fell to 5th with $8.6 million. I have some audio if you care. Matt Stone says Sean Penn was not very happy about being lampooned in Team America World Peace. It's cut number 1.
What?
Cut number 1. Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they did the movie together. They're the guys from South Park. You want to play cut 1? If you don't want to, I'll wrap it up.
I'm just looking at Dr. Robinson.
What are you doing? You want me to stop?
You belong to 1 out of every 5 married couples who have sex less than 10 times per year. Do you have trouble achieving personal goals and realizing true potential? Have you sacrificed your sense of self to make your relationship work? See, these are questions that she throws out when actually it's probably a projection of the problem she's having with Ponytail Man.
Could be.
And really, if I was on the other end of the radio and I heard everything that went on Friday,
I'd be very...
as the husband, you go, you're not going back up there. I don't care what kind of exposure you're getting. I don't care how many clients you get or how much you enjoyed yourself. You're not going to go back up there and have that man have sex with you with his eyes, because that's what I was doing.
I know. All day.
So was Chloe. She was getting double teamed.
Yes.
Yeah. See?
Yeah. Damn it.
It's just a nice package all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
What am I listening to?
If you cut number 1, Matt Stone says Sean Penn was very unhappy about being lampooned in the movie Team America World Police.
The green is out. Nemechek gets a great jump. Then it's Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon trying to get around the lap car of Bobby Hamilton Jr.
And they do so. The front 3 have cleared Bobby Hamilton Jr. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has
That's the
trouble
NASCAR
doing
race.
so.
I do know. I don't have the other audio loaded. Chloe, how are we doing? We need a break. Let me load this really quick. Okay. Oh, I got an email from Mona over the weekend.
What'd she say?
She sent me a song. Said it reminded her of me.
That's sweet. What song was it?
I don't know. Okay. I didn't open it.
You're acting all tough. I don't think you're over her. I really don't.
I am?
No, you're not.
Why? I just deleted the song. In fact, she got an email back that said, you sent me a 3.5 megabyte file and you didn't ask me first. Well, the song made me think of you. It's something about, it's a new song, but it's about the 80s. Because I know how much you enjoyed the 80s. I'm sorry I didn't get to spend them with you. Well, you're not going to get to spend today with me either. I don't know who it was. It was like,
Oh, I know who it was.
batting for Stu.
Bowling for Soup.
Is that it?
Yeah. 1985, I think it's called.
Is that?
Yeah.
Why would it make her think of me?
It's a song about all the different things that happened in the 80s. And this chick that's living now, but those were her prime time.
Okay. Yeah, then that's what it was.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to it.
It's a shame.
I'm not a big fan of the batting for him.
Bowling for Soup.
Whatever.
You could not be as in love with that chick as you were. I saw you guys out there just 2 weeks ago. She's riding your back. You cannot tell me you're over her this quick.
It was a decision she made.
No, didn't you? I thought you made the decision.
It was a decision she made not to check on me the day that I passed out. You can't find 2 minutes in your schedule to pick up a phone. I don't care if you think it's a host job. I don't care how important your day is. Right. You pick up the phone and find out if I'm okay. Then you get a response of, yeah, I'm fine. I'm feeling better. I'm going to lay on the couch all day. And that whole issue would have been done.
Yeah. I mean, you are right. She could have taken a minute, or that's about all it would have taken, really, 60 seconds. But I just can't believe you're just... you guys were such a cute couple. You were melded together. You just looked like you were so much in love, just kissing on each other, and she was riding your back, and it just looked great. And now you're just cold. You're just like, it's over. You've become that look that chicks get when they just turn it off suddenly. You go from lovey, lovey, lovey to just off. And I don't know if you're faking it or you're just putting up a front. You just went cold.
I didn't go cold.
Well, you have.
That was a big deal to me.
I know.
And finding some song off the internet and sending it to me boiling eggs.
She's trying.
It's not going to do you any good.
Bowling for Soup.
I don't care.
She's trying to get back. She's trying to say, I'm sorry. And you guys were in love. You can foo-foo it all you want.
Really?
Tough guy. Yeah.
Dan, see if you can get Katana up here. I'll show you how in love I am.
I don't know that.
How far would I have to go to convince you? I certainly don't mind.
I know you didn't mind doing Katana when you were dating her. When you were dating Mona.
Really?
Yes. No. Don't say anything else. We didn't ever listen to the audio. Let's go back to the movie.
Well, I guess I have nothing to say about things that have happened over the past 2 or 3 years while you and Joy have been together.
You certainly do not have anything to say.
Okay, then I don't have anything to add.
Because she hears this and she believes that you have something.
I don't have anything. I certainly wouldn't do that to my friend. What happens off the air stays off the air.
There's nothing has ever happened off the air up here.
All right,
nothing.
then.
And I'll take a lie detector.
You can do it anything as you wish. Okay. How we doing, Chloe? What audio am I hearing?
Do you care? Matt Stone said Sean Penn was all hacked off that they lampooned him in this movie, Team America World Police. These are the guys who put together South Park.
All right. What cut?
Cut number 1.
Very exciting.
He was really honestly like, how dare someone make fun of me?
Right.
And what was so funny was that in the movie, what we have him do is like be like, I went to Iraq, you know, and where all of us are like, we don't give a rat's ass you went to Iraq, dude. You know, I went to the Grand Canyon once. Doesn't make me an expert.
Cut number 2 is basically they make fun of actors. We were just talking about this a minute ago who really think they're much more important than they are.
Got it.
Cut 2.
It's funny to take those activist actors and elevate them to the level to what they think they are in their minds. You know, like dogs, they'd say that dogs think every dog in its brain thinks it's a huge wolf, you know, like even poodles. I just think like actors in their mind think they're like these really important like world leaders.
Yeah. Cut number 3.
That's what I've been saying.
I know.
These guys are in a fantasy world where people do nothing but kiss their ass. Yes, Harrison, you're right. What a great move on that, Harrison. Your acting in that was stupendous. So you have no feeling of a sense of reality because everybody around you always tells you that you're right. You're thinking, after a while, you know what? Since I'm always right, I might as well go ahead and make my political beliefs public because I got to be right on that.
And I know they'll listen. I'll go over to Iraq and I'll solve the problem. This cut number 3 is actually, cut number 3 is actually just a little parody of Sean Penn from the movie.
Last year, I went to Iraq. They had flowery meadows and rainbow skies and rivers made of chocolate.
It's called Team America World Police.
All right, good.
Here's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, live 105.3.
Welcome to a typical drive-through. How may I screw up your order?
Well, for starters, you could interrupt me in the middle of my order by suggesting something completely different.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'll have a...
Would you like to try our new fish sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm going to have
How about our new fish sandwich?
That was good. Okay, now, could you mock me and roll your eyes as I check out the menu?
Dude, I'll do you one better and roll my eyes when you pull up to the window. It's way more insulting when I actually do it to your face.
Great. And one last thing. Could you give me the wrong food? Then when I drive all the way back, you can make me feel like a complete idiot and act like it was all my fault.
Sure. One bag of fish sandwiches coming up.
Wow, you're good.
I aim to disappoint.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, you can pull up a seat, enjoy our warm, friendly environment, and help yourself to all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. There's $2.50 domestic beers, a complimentary buffet during the game, and ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club, it's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2, setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
It's the end of Dad's Tightwad Ways, brought to you by the new Racetrack MasterCard. Wednesday, 7:22 p.m. Steve Hunton broke the news to his family. A cash shortage meant cutbacks around the house.
Cutback number 1. No more showers.
But how are we supposed to get clean?
We'll share these baby wipes.
Steve has no earthly idea about the Racetrack MasterCard. By signing up, he can earn a rebate of at least 12 cents off every gallon of gas for the first 2 months.
Cutback number 2. Only 2 squares of TP per person until further notice.
And that's off Racetrack's already low prices.
Dad, it's sweltering hot in my room.
Here.
What are you doing?
Making a paper fan. You, start folding.
Apply for your Racetrack MasterCard today.
I'll be in the backyard with the metal detector looking for change.
Save at least 12 cents a gallon off gas and 10% off everything in store with a Racetrack MasterCard. Only at Racetrack. Come in today or visit racetrack.com for details.
Hey, I found a penny! Booyah!
Terms and conditions of the Racetrack MasterCard apply. The amount of rebate will vary depending on gasoline price and is based on introductory offer of 10% off Racetrack purchases for first 2 months account is open with 3% rewards thereafter. See terms and conditions at racetrack.com.
Huge car show going on at Grand Prairie Ford. They get the new 2005s in, the new Freestyle. Think of a Volvo that everybody can afford. That's pretty much what since Ford owns Volvo, that's the platform they built, the new Freestyle, as well as the Ford 500. Really cool cars. You almost have to drive them. This Ford 500 is big enough to put 8 golf bags in the trunk. It's huge. Brand new. Also, of course, the Ford F-150, like I got. And, of course, they did it up for me really nice. The 4x4, big black truck. You can see it in the front of JohnDavidRyan.com. I'm going to go out also and drive the new Mustang, and I'll put some pictures of that up. It is just incredible. You've got to go out and see it. Grand Prairie Ford, easy to find, right under the huge American flag. It's at I-30 at Belline Road, dead center in the middle of Dallas-Fort Worth, and they got the cars right now. They still got 04s. So I got the 04. I got the closeout deal. So you can still get rebates. You can get 0% financing. You can only get it at Grand Prairie Ford. Ask for Tim or Roger. Any of the guys out there will take care of you. And if you want an introduction, just like I said, you can email me. Go to JohnDavidRyan.com, see my truck, all right? And I'll see you out at Grand Prairie Ford.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. I guess we'll take a call or something. I don't know. I think fall's got me down. Everything's brown. Fall food is boring. Squash. I don't want to eat a gourd. Hey, wait a minute. I own a restaurant. I can eat anything I want. Okay, I'm going to start with a juicy grilled chicken breast, pile on some Black Forest ham, because, I like ham, and cheese. Lots of Swiss cheese. I'm going to melt it all up on some grilled sourdough bread. Hey, I just invented the best sandwich ever.
Excuse me, Jack. This is Ron in the control room.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sandwich you invented, that's called a chicken cordon bleu sandwich. They're my favorite.
Well, then why haven't you suggested we serve them?
'Cause you intimidate me. A lot.
Excellent. Now here's John Parker, real-life crew member from Crestwood.
Come on in for Jack's new chicken cordon bleu sandwich. It's a grilled chicken breast, real Black Forest ham, and melting Swiss, served on grilled sourdough.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
Yeah, yo, turn me up in my headphones, man. Yeah. When I was born, I had no one to care for me. No one was there for me. No one ever bought a teddy bear for me. I was filled with pain, out in the rain. Yo, I went insane here. My whole life filled with strife. I bought myself a steak and tried to cut it with a knife. It would not cut. I bust my butt. I tried to open up my mouth and everybody wants it shut. But then one day my mother say she gonna give me a present cause she got a lot of pay. I was so confused, my heart was bruised, but she put her arms around me, said she had good news. She said she just saved a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Live 105.3.
The whole purpose is to get so high you don't know who or what you are. There's no such thing as a quickie or one to be sociable.
The Russ Martin Show.
If you're not flying, you're a square. And flying means you don't know where you are or what you're doing.
I know. Check it out. Live 105.3.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
4 months ago, we mourned the loss of an American legend, a man named Ray Charles. He left behind a life rich with extraordinary stories, many of which have yet to be told. During the 15 years before his passing, Ray collaborated with director Taylor Hackford on a movie that would celebrate his legacy. That film is called Ray. Unchain my heart. Rolling Stone, the Chicago Tribune, Entertainment Weekly, and Roger Ebert are all raving about Ray. It's a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The year's best film. Georgia. Jamie Foxx's performance is nothing short of brilliant. Georgia. And you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray. Rated PG-13 for depiction of drug addiction, sexuality, and some thematic elements. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13. In theaters Friday, October 29th.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Frankel & Frankel and Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
When I got in a car wreck and needed back surgery, I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They got me $267,000.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't settle for any less than you deserve. You got to call in the dogs.
I didn't know where to turn when I had 3 knee surgeries from my car wreck. I called in the dogs, and they settled my case for $225,000.
18-wheeler and truck accidents, motorcycle accidents, car wrecks. You got to get what you deserve. Call Frankel & Frankel and unleash the dogs.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. Results may vary, but if you're in a car wreck, call us no matter how small or large your case is.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
A part-time lover, you and me, part-time lovers, she and he, part-time.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
I saw the email.
Oh, it makes sense.
It does not.
Yes, it does. They say you really are Batman. Listen, you have a dog.
I got it. It was in the subject line.
Yeah.
Says you really are Batman.
You are Batman.
I saw that.
You obviously have a dark side you battle
Go back and read the subject line again.
You are Batman.
Okay.
I was going to read the reasons. It's easy just to go, you are Batman, but then they actually make it make sense. You obviously.
And that doesn't scare you.
No. Batman's a good thing. I don't think you actually get in a costume and go solve crimes. I don't believe you have a hotline to the Mayor Gordon or whoever he was.
Commissioner
Gordon. I don't believe you have a bat pole, even though you wanted to have one put in. So you can get to the car quicker.
I understand.
You obviously have a dark side you battle with. Batman has that. When there are injustices, you step right in, like the Dallas Fill the Boot campaign, underappreciated cops and fire foundation. Batman does that. After hearing you get your plaque for your birthday, it's obvious that you're respected by law enforcement everywhere. So is Batman. When you do the right thing, you don't want credit. Neither did Batman. You live in a big house. Batman. You have a Batmobile. Batman. What you do have the Batman doesn't is a heart as big as where we live. I'm very proud to know that you can call Dallas home. Actually, and then give the real city where you live, but I won't tell. May God bless you, Cape Crusader. When you put it
What, Dan?
All right, it might be a little creepy, but it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Told you.
I tried to deny it, but it's so compelling.
Yeah. Good argument.
And it scares me that they really know where I live.
Yes. Nobody knew that Bruce Wayne was really the Batman. So you're fooling us. That's okay. You're the Russ Martin.
Pee on me.
No.
I want to know what you're on.
I'm not on anything. I'm just reading this email. The more I read it, the more it makes sense.
Hold on a second. Vinny is calling the owner of the old Platinum Club, Sharks, since the Platinum Club moved.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can use the club for the strip event.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Well, then they have to give us the club for 2 or 3 hours.
At least, yeah.
So like 8 until 11, it's nobody in there but chicks.
Yes.
And it's on Northwest Highway. In fact, I think it's
directly across the street.
Yeah, so we could say that. Mm-hmm. We're stripping at Sharks directly across the street from LeBaire.
That'll piss them off. Wow.
I didn't tell them to have issues with how much of the door that they were going to give me for the foundation. It's not like I'm asking for money for me personally, and I sound like a tight ass.
I don't know.
We've lost a lot of money this past year for the foundation, writing checks from the foundation. I need to rebuild it,
unfortunately.
We asked for stuff, we didn't get it.
Fair enough. Move on.
Yeah.
You didn't take it from them, they let it go.
Dan, if that's what all these calls are about, don't put them through.
I had to put that one through.
Go ahead.
Yes, Bill.
Hey, Russ.
Yes.
Another comparison between you and Batman is his name was Bruce Wayne. You're Russ Martin. Two first names for both of you.
Okay. 2 first names.
I see.
No more, Dan. Thanks. All right. So it was a kind email, but it's just queer enough to scare me.
Damn odd.
What?
It's just damn odd. All those little coincidences. It was very nice anyway.
All right, so are we cool with Sharks?
I think it's a great idea. And they probably have not been open long enough that they have a big clientele going yet, so you're not going to hack off a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And everybody knows where it is.
No, they don't.
Well, I mean, if you knew where the old Platinum Club is.
Well, it's easy enough to find, though. It's on Northwest Highway. You just, and you lose LeBaire as the landmark. The new Sharks across the street from LeBaire, where we were supposed to dance.
Yeah.
Put up a bunch of banners and stick all the station vehicles out there.
Perfect.
I bet that crazy Jesus chick stole my phone.
No. That would really be odd if she stole it just to be able to contact you
There
again.
was no way that I was going to lose the phone. I had it when we were leaving dinner. All I had to do was go from Rick's new place to my house. I had it because I was taking pictures of his place with the phone. So I know I had it there.
Yeah.
Then I leave, and I don't got it when I got home.
That's freaky. And it rang for a while, so you'd know if it was in the car.
Yeah. I went through the whole house, calling the cell phone, and it ain't anywhere around. I'm telling you, it's that God-schmooking chick that I went out with Friday night that stole it.
Doesn't make any
Just so
sense.
I would have a reason to call her. Because I think she was getting the vibe, especially after she asked me if I wanted to go to church with her Sunday, and I said no.
Why would somebody do that? If they listen at all to the show, why would they do that to you? They know you believe in God. They know you pray. But you don't go. What?
I'm also kind of afraid that she knows where I live now.
Yeah. Oh, she's not going to. You think she's crazy? Oh.
Yeah.
That might be your first nut.
No, I've had nuts before.
I mean, but this is freaky. She took your phone as a way to, oh, look what I found. What is it, like a week later? Oh, look what I found in my purse. Accidentally? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, there'd be no accident. Because at no time did I hand her the phone. I went, hey, hold this for me.
Mm-mm. Yeah, so if she comes up with it, that'll be creepy.
There were 3 phone calls Saturday reminding me that we had a date for Sunday to go to the fair. And every single phone call ended with God bless you.
God. That's freaky. She just didn't look like a God schmooker.
Oh, she was.
Yeah.
You don't go to church? No.
You just feel the temperature of the date just take a left turn.
Well,
right
you know,
there.
at that point, there's going to be no sex. There's going to be no foreplay. I didn't even get a kiss as she's going. I walk her back out to her car. No, I don't kiss on the first date.
Oh, my Lord.
She didn't say it just like that, but that's what she meant.
Why in the world would she go out with you then? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Most chicks know that I'm going to expect a lot of tongue and at least some cans on the first date.
Yes.
I certainly don't expect you to spread on the first date. That would be slutty. But if we're going to go out to a nice restaurant.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
And she also wore something that was a little bit lower cut when we went to dinner. Remember when she came in Friday afternoon?
They were out. They were on display.
They were on display, and they were even more display when we went to dinner. Why do you dress like that and then go, well, no, I don't do it. I don't want to even, no touching.
She just wanted to come off as a sweet little innocent girl.
Well, then she could be that way.
I know.
And there was no church Sunday, and there was no going to the state fair.
No.
And then the throwing out the Proverbs thing of the 1722?
Yeah.
Throwing that out. You're doing God's work. That's what it says in Proverbs.
Happy hearts and giving people happy hearts.
Yeah.
It's good medicine. That is creepy.
I really expected her to come by the house Sunday.
Yeah.
Unannounced.
And go, hey, we going?
We're going to the fair now, aren't we? I just got home from church. I got to stop taking chicks home.
You talked about that before. You talked about getting an apartment. You know, probably $500-600 a month would get you a decent place.
Just put just enough furniture in there to where it looks like maybe I live there. And I got to stop talking about it on the air.
Yes.
Because if we go to an apartment, they're going to know it ain't really my place. It's the place. It's like giving somebody your cell phone.
Yeah.
We'll date a while, and then you'll get the home phone.
Yeah.
Same thing with the apartment.
That, or you get the sales department to do some kind of a trade at a hotel where it's always a different room. And it doesn't cost you anything.
Well, that looks a little more slutty on my part.
Doesn't have an apartment, I guess.
Yeah. I can do a trade-off with somebody.
Yeah, sure could.
Don't they have apartments that come fully furnished?
Yeah, they're called corporate apartments. They come with everything.
But can you tell it's a corporate apartment?
Not really. Most of them are pretty nice. They're for executives that just need, apartment for a couple of months while they bring their family in or whatever.
Wonder if that was her thing the whole time, was to try and save me.
Probably.
I hear him all the time. I'll walk in with my boobs out. I'll tempt him.
Which she did.
I'll tempt him with the religious pork chops, and then I'll get him going to church. I don't even know what denomination she was.
That's weird. That whole thing's damn strange.
And then the email that I got just told me how much she enjoyed me so much on Friday night, and we got a chance to talk, and I'm glad I decided to come over to your house and waste my time while she's talking about God in Proverbs 17:22.
God bless you.
Yeah, the email's in like that, too.
God. That's amazing.
If I could go back and pull up the voicemails. Not the voice. Yeah, the voicemails. I'd alter it so you could hear it. Because it's I don't know what it is, and it's just about her, the way she's saying it. Yeah. And she's already calling me honey.
Oh, that's really creepy.
The very first message she left for me, it was either sweetie or honey, just one of those things that normally you don't get for a while. And it's not, hey, it's her first name.
Right.
Hey, sweetie, it's me. I don't know you.
No. Yeah, you might have a real weird one. And she knows where you live.
Hate being horny.
I know. Because you do silly things like this to get sex. She comes in here with the body of a dancer.
Yeah, and she drives a nice little red Corvette. You're right. That sounds like a dancer. Mm-hmm. We should have gone home and had all kinds of unprotected sex.
No.
Dan, did you get a hold of Katana?
No, left her a message.
I guess I'll have to prove to JD I'm over Mona some other way.
I just have a hard time believing you just turned it off like that. You guys were just so in love.
She was in love with me,
You were carrying her around on her back. If you weren't into it, you would have gotten her off your back. You wouldn't have been kissing her.
I'm not going to be an ass to her when we're out in public.
I know, but you were more than just...
I can care about somebody.
I know.
And treat them nice, but not be in love with them.
Okay.
Just because I was toting her around and we're out running around doesn't mean that I'm in love.
It just looked cute.
I'm sure it looked cute.
It was.
But she decided to leave me alone last weekend. I could have been dead. She don't know.
Sure.
I don't care how important your midterms are or whatever else is going on with you and your family. You take 2 or 3 minutes, you call somebody, and you see if you're dead.
Yes.
Tim Powers offered to do it. You did it. Rob did it. Mm-hmm. Chris from VertBiz came by. Pasty.
Gavin?
No.
Trey.
Trey came by, brought me some food. All my friends, my own girlfriend of 7 or 8 months, can't get off her ass because she's studying for finals, can't come over and check on me.
That was odd.
Okay, it ain't odd. It cost her the relationship. And if that's what you want to do, fine.
Okay. That was an awful quick decision done on your part. And if you really...
I don't care. I don't care.
Okay, I can tell.
And if Katana would come up here, I would show you. And if I could get a hold of Dr. Robbins...
which you will not. Married, happily.
I don't care. I think if I work this just right and work Batman in here somehow...
Yeah, you're going to have to bring Batman into it because she's got some kind of fetish. I don't care what you say. I don't care how healthy of a health professional she is. She's got something going on with Batman.
Because everything seems to go back and focus on that.
Mm-hmm. And she was really excited about you bringing the costume up and putting it on.
Yeah.
Disappointed when you didn't.
When I didn't have it here.
Yeah.
I think it's time for some private sessions.
Undoubtedly.
God, I'd love to hug her. Make it come out.
But you're right. You popped it out real quick. You just go, I need help with this.
Yeah. Go into her office, go in there, drop my pants, have my penis dressed up like a beetle, and just look at her and go, hey, what do you think this means?
Yeah, have it dressed up like a different rock character every time you go in.
Yeah, you go in one day, it's Ringo Starr, the next day it's Mickey Dolenz. What do you figure this means?
Help me.
Yeah. Or you do Mick Jagger and paint great big lips on the head of it.
I don't think she'd go for that. I think she'd see through it.
We need a break again? Yes. All right. Well, give me another bumper. I don't want to hear that.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Expedia.com, making it easy to find the trip you're looking for. Expedia.com. Don't just travel, travel right. Meet Cowboys tight end Dan Campbell this Tuesday, October 19th at Verizon Wireless in Garland from 5 to 7 p.m. That's Cowboys tight end Dan Campbell at Verizon Wireless in Garland, southeast corner of Garland Road and the George Bush Tollway.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For AutoFlex Leasing.
You know, every day AutoFlex Leasing gets calls from people just like you who ask them what to do with their cars when they come back off lease. As they need cars for their kids or second cars for their family, here is the answer.
AutoFlex Leasing is again the leader with their AutoFlex Clearance Center. It's located on Central Expressway between Spring Valley and Beltline Road in Richardson. You can now choose from over 150 late model lease returns and trade-ins.
And they are the only major leasing company offering these popular vehicles directly to the public.
You can choose from cars, trucks, and sport utility vehicles.
Since AutoFlex leases every make and model, they get every make and model back in.
Once again, proving that AutoFlex Leasing is the only name you need to know when it comes time to get a new car.
And now, when you want a late model lease return,
call AutoFlex Leasing today at area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Call 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or visit them online at autoflex.com.
This Tuesday, WWE presents the ultimate in fan interaction.
I'm going to call this Taboo Tuesday.
For the first time in WWE history, you get to decide the matches.
Balls count anywhere. Mission match, the steel cage.
Determine the stipulation.
Let's say the loser of the match has to be the servant. Has to wear a dress. Had to have his head shaved bald.
Choose the weapon.
A steel chair. A lead pipe. A steel chair.
Pick the opponent.
The game at Taboo Tuesday will defend his world title. Will it be a against Chris Benoit, Shawn Michaels, or will it be against Edge?
Oh, and one more thing. You get to tell the divas what to wear.
We got a ring full of battling divas.
Polls open at WWE.com this Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Taboo Tuesday, the most revolutionary concept in WWE pay-per-view history. This Tuesday only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss Taboo Tuesday, tomorrow at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
Hello and welcome to your typical fast food joint. If there's any way I can ignore you, please let me know.
Well, not opening the door for me and my 3 kids was a nice start, but could you not offer me a high chair for my 2-year-old?
Sure, consider it not done.
And just one more thing. I'm in a bit of a hurry, not to mention I've got 3 hungry kids, so maybe you could just treat us like we're completely invisible.
Jeez, that's gonna be tough. You're pretty much the only customers here.
Well, then how about if you make us wait a ridiculously long time for our food? Oh, and could you mumble under your breath when I ask for ketchup? Hello? How does that sound?
Were you talking to me? Because I'm on break right now.
Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, well, you know, I am Employee of the Month.
For a completely unfast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, CharmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
Have you heard the news about liquid Pepto-Bismol? Now it comes in delicious cherry flavor. For nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. New Cherry Pepto. 5 stomach problems, 1 great new taste. New Cherry Pepto. Now pink tastes even better than you think. Use as directed. Pepto's gone cherry. Great new taste.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For Man's Best Friend. You know, Man's Best Friend has trained both Kelly's dog, Daphne, and mine, Blue, and the results have been spectacular. Explain, Kel.
I can take the dog for a walk with the kids.
My dog used to be a hyper little monster. Now she's calm, she's attentive, and I swear to God, she actually understands me when I talk to her.
They do free consultations. All you have to do is give them a call.
972-988-0991.
Man's Best Friend has been in business for over 24 years, and they are truly family-owned and operated.
They can begin training your best friend at 10 to 12 weeks, but my dog was 6 years old, and they trained her. So if you've got an older dog with bad habits, call Man's Best Friend, 972-988-0991. And they have 3 convenient locations to serve you.
Grand Prairie, Carrollton, and the newly renovated North Richland Hills.
So call Man's Best Friend for any dog training, boarding, or grooming needs. 972-988-0991. Or you can go online to
mansbf.com.
Are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Get moving.
So just flipping through the channels and bam. The Russ Martin Show.
Live 105.3. Alfie.
I'm a blessed man. He's everything. I love women you've been warned about.
How could a man ever settle down with just one?
And nothing. You look seriously beautiful.
We have something here.
Like you expected.
Realizing you care about someone, it'll find a way to knock you sideways.
Make it up. Let's make it up. Jude Law is Alfie. A film by Charles Shire. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. Soundtrack on Virgin Records. Make a date with Alfie. Friday, November 5th. Only in theaters.
Tuesday night on TBS, 11 manly men sign up for the ultimate competition and get the shock of their lives.
Well, he's tough and tall and tan. He's a macho, manly man. He's very burly. But he's taking off his jock, putting on a fancy frock, and now he's girly.
It's the new TBS reality series,
He's a lady.
He's a Lady.
On this show, he's a lady. Now he's in shock because he's a lady. And it's blowing his mind.
The hazards of high heels, the brutality of a bikini wax. In this tough guy competition, men are men and real men are women.
He's a lady.
You haven't got a clue what a macho man will do for lots of money. Don't miss the series premiere of He's a Lady, Tuesday night at 9, right after Sex and the City. Only on TBS. Very funny.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show here with Jeannie from New Fine Arts. You know, Jeannie, it's campaign time again.
Yes, Sib, it's time for people to make a choice on which they like better.
Bush and Dick or John's?
I know what I like.
Well, whatever you like, New Fine Arts has something for everyone. And there are 3 locations. West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side.
This month's special is buy one, get one free, all multi-hour DVDs.
And don't forget, Thursday is Ladies' Day, which means all ladies get 20% off purchases.
So whether you're a fan of Bush
or Dick
or John's, exercise your right
and get into New Fine Arts.
We're open 24/7.
For more information, you can call 972-869-1097. That's 972-869-1097.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex.
And lots of it.
Come meet adult film stars KLLI Lee and Jessica Drake Friday, November 12th at New Fine Arts on Shiloh Road, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. and Saturday, November 13th at New Fine Arts on Mockingbird Lane from 2 to 6 p.m.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
6 days to hit the jackpot. Maybe today they'll draw my lucky numbers. If not tomorrow, there's another. It could be my turn. With all the games.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Every day, another way. For me to play. So I can hit the jackpot. Just can't wait. To celebrate the jackpot. 6 days to hit the jackpot. Maybe today they'll draw my lucky numbers. If not tomorrow, there's another. It could be my turn. With all the games I've got, I like my chances to do
Here, one more time.
celebration dances. Every day,
Yeah, I like that one. That's good.
What did you do to my desktop computer?
Why?
Rob just instant messaged me. Nice desktop. Fudge shooter.
Fudge what?
Shooter.
Huh.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
There's somebody offering you an apartment in Euless.
I don't live in Euless.
I'm aware. She is a leasing agent at a place in Euless. She must be new. You don't get to the mid-cities.
That's a little far out for me.
Yeah.
I need something closer to the station.
Mm-hmm.
That way, if I'm really tired, I can just, stop on the way home and sleep at the apartment.
Right. And this particular chain that she works for actually has places all over town, so they may have one closer to you.
Yeah. How much is hers?
Smallest one bedroom, one bath is $520 a month.
Huh. Come with furniture?
No.
You know what? I still got furniture up in my attic from when I used to have an apartment. So I may have some stuff. I may have just enough stuff to make it look like I lived there.
Yeah.
But a couch, I got a love seat, ottoman. I can throw up some art.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I may do that.
It's a good plan.
It's a lot safer than taking a chick home.
Yes. You can always change apartments quicker than you can change houses.
Yeah.
You get a nut.
How long I got to sign a lease?
They probably do a deal for you.
I just want to go month to month.
Yeah. Well, it would normally cost a normal person, unlike you, a lot more money. $520 a month, probably $620, $650 a month if it's month to month.
Ooh.
Yeah. But let the sales guys do something for a change.
They're not going to do anything. You couldn't get a truck.
That's true.
Grand Prairie Ford had to come to you and went, hey, we've been trying to offer you a truck for a long time. They wouldn't even talk to us.
I know. Said it right in front of the sales chick, too. Hey, what do we have you driving? I'm driving my 98 F-150. No, what are you driving from here? Nothing.
Oh, they said it in front of the sales chick from this station.
Yeah, it's right in front of the sales chick from this station.
Let me turn the mics off. Who is it? I don't care. I haven't screwed her.
No.
All right. What was it you were going to ask me about?
I got another email. Yesterday was the first time I've heard a 911 call in a long time. I love the lick it booger snot. Okay? But what happened to Reverend Russ and the sermons? I missed those. Where'd the good Reverend be?
I haven't been inspired.
Haven't been inspired.
Nothing's really happened.
It's true.
I don't think I've done that shtick in a while.
You haven't done it in a long time.
Been a year?
I can't remember the last one.
When we go to war. Was that last year?
Yeah.
I think that was the last go-around. It was the last big patriotic push.
Yeah.
I made some notes for one a few weeks ago, and nothing, it just didn't hit me. It's got to be when the Holy Spook hits you.
Holy Ghost.
She ain't digging it. See my bow tie, tie my bow tie. See, I ain't digging the noise.
I got you. You have to be in the mood. Everything has to be line up correctly, spiritually.
Yeah. Spook ain't in me.
Holy Ghost?
Whomever. I don't feel like it. Okay. You want to leave early?
If you'd like.
Do we have to break again before Lycus?
Nope.
Really? Very entertaining. What was the other thing during the break, Fudge Shooter, about you and Joy and your American Airlines buddy?
Southwest Airlines buddy.
Whatever.
Well, she reminded me that I said a couple years ago my buddy Phil would be my best man if we ever got married.
Really?
Yeah. I think I may have even told him that back at a time when, no, we were already doing the show. I don't know what that came up, but I did say that at one time.
So somebody how long have you known this guy?
I've known Phil about 7-8 years. He was around, he lived in the same apartment complex I did when I lost my voice.
Okay.
And he lost his job.
How long you known me?
25 years.
Let him be your best man.
Well, I didn't think you really want to do it.
Why wouldn't I?
First of all, if we did it anywhere like Las Vegas or something, you don't like to travel. He travels for free.
Okay, fine. Well, then let that be the decision. But at least go, hey, I want you to be the best man, and then let me say no. Then go get your American Airlines buddy.
Southwest.
I don't care.
Okay. Would you like to be the best man if we ever get married?
It doesn't make any difference now. Why don't you get your buddy from FunJet?
No, Southwest. I'm sorry. It just occurred to me. She reminded me over the weekend.
Oh, how very nice. Well, fine. You guys have a lovely time. Let him be your best man.
Okay, he won't be offended if I change the plan.
It doesn't make any difference now. And I'm glad that Joy reminded you.
I really didn't think you'd be interested. You don't normally like to be around people. Nobody likes to go to weddings.
So you ask. You even said on the air.
I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings?
I'm inspired now.
Oh, Jesus.
Not really. Okay. You ready to go, Dan?
I am.
And when were you going to spring this on me?
I don't know. We're not engaged even. So, I mean, that really wasn't an issue. But you brought it up last week. And I said on the air at the time, yeah, you could be my best man. She reminded me over the weekend that I'd promised Phil that he could.
How very spiffy of her.
Well, she just reminded me.
And why would you promise him that?
Well, it's just a long time ago. He was just a buddy.
2 or 3 years ago?
Yeah.
So, in the course that you've been on this show?
Yes. I just didn't think you'd have any interest whatsoever being my best man.
You know how nasty that makes you sound?
Why? No, to make me sound.
Look at Chloe, and Chloe loves you.
I love Chloe too. But why does that make me sound bad?
Doesn't it, Chloe?
Kind of does.
Why?
Russ has been your friend for how long?
I know, 25 going on 30 years, but you're
fine.
You're not the kind of guy I would think you'd want to be the best man. I would think it would be an imposition on you.
I don't give a rat's ass. Have Braniff sit there and be at your thingy bob.
Southwest.
I don't care.
I know you don't care. I'm sorry. I really didn't intend to hurt your feelings. Actually, I was trying to save you the pain of having to go no.
There would be no pain.
You would just say no.
Very flattered, but I don't want to go to Vegas and be your best man.
Or if we even had it here, you wouldn't want to be.
Why?
I just don't think you'd want. It's a hassle.
What do I have to do?
If you do the tradition,
okay, you have a bachelor party. We go out all the time, and really, it's not going to be any big deal because, like the jackass you are, you would bring Joy to your bachelor party. Anytime we had a guys' night out, you show up with her.
I wouldn't do it.
Did you misunderstand the email where I said guys' night out? That means guys.
I know, but it was a Saturday night. We always
guys' night out. I don't care what night it falls on. The rules are guys' night out. You don't bring your girlfriend to a topless bar. We're over at the lodge, and you show up with her. What the hell are you doing? Well, she wanted to come with us. It's guys' night out. It's like bringing your husband to a baby shower. No. It's just chicks.
Okay, I know. But she enjoys going, and we had a good time.
That wasn't the issue.
I know. Well, I feel bad if I've hurt your feelings.
I don't really care. And I'm out of airlines, so I'm done with your stupid bit.
Would you like to be my best man? If we ever get married, we're not even. Why am I getting tortured over this? We're not even engaged.
So why'd you bring it up?
I just because she reminded me over the weekend.
And did this your buddy from
Phil Southwest, Texas International, for another airline,
Delta?
What about it?
Did he give you a TV set?
No.
Did what's his name? Phil. Phil from the
Southwest.
What? Sun Country. Did Phil from Sun Country, did he also tell you in an email, if you don't get the money that you want from Infinity, that I would sit out until you got it?
No, he did not. You did. Thank you. It was very nice to say that. That was very nice. I got that email over the weekend. Thank you.
And did Phil from
Southwest?
Yes, Mexicana. Did Philippe? Has he gone to bat for you time and time again to make sure that they treat you and get you things that you're supposed to have here at the station, like a computer or whatever else?
He has not, no.
Okay.
Only you have done that.
All right.
And I appreciate that. As well as get me more money in that last contract.
I understand. So why exactly is Phil from Qantas going to be your best man?
I think it's just something I promised him a few years back, and I just figured I really was trying to save you the headache of having to go, of feeling like you needed to go or be there for me. You don't like to get out. You don't like people.
What is it, Ronnie?
Good Lord, JD, you're ungrateful.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I was trying to save you the headache.
Ungrateful.
I was trying to save you
All that Russ has done for you. Did Phil pay for your taxes?
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
No.
Did you get a check from Phil from Pan Am that says, hey, I'll help you with your taxes?
No, I didn't. No. I really didn't think you'd want to.
Don't worry about it. Thanks, Ronnie.
Even Ronnie's disappointed.
Oh, by the way, I got a automated phone call from Sears that said my crusher.
Trash compactor.
Whatever.
It'll be there Wednesday.
Said it's supposed to come Wednesday.
Right.
Between 1:30 and 7:30.
No. I specifically said on the instructions before noon.
Well, obviously, they weren't paying attention when you bought my crusher.
Trash compactor. Okay.
Whatever.
I'll straighten it out. Can you send me the... Oh, you got a voicemail.
Right.
Okay. I'll straighten it out.
And it had a bunch of instructions of I was supposed to call some number.
Yeah.
And they were going to go through the whole process with me.
Can you send me that number? Can you get that number? Did you save it?
No.
Okay. All right. I'll go through the website. I still have all the information.
Maybe it'll come. Maybe it'll come between 1:30 and 2:30 when I leave the house. Because we know how prompt they always are when anybody delivers something.
I'll make sure it's before noon, as I told them in the instructions. The only instructions I gave them.
Well,
any special instructions?
Remember when I bought my refrigerator when I moved into the house?
Yeah.
And I told them, I went, this is when we're doing mornings. They said, all right, the delivery time is 8 until noon. I'm on the air until 10.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to make it at least 11 to noon. Well, it's going to be, and I went back and forth with them. I'm going, let me tell you one more time. Because I'd already bought it.
Yeah.
And then they call and go, okay, here's the delivery time. And I went, I got to have it anytime after 11 o'clock. And it was back and forth. I remember I was out at a Hooters doing something for the TV station, arguing with this company that I bought.
I remember that, yeah.
With the fridge on the phone. I had to go through 3 or 4 different people. I am not home in the morning.
I knew this was going to be a hassle. I should just have it delivered here, and I'm taking it to your house in my truck.
Well, luckily, the part of town that I live in, the black people are already small.
I don't even know what that means.
Eddie does.
I know. Eddie.
Perhaps he'll call and explain it to you.
No. Please don't.
You ready to go, Dan?
Yeah, I get it.
God. Why did you do this?
Go ahead, Dave.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you might have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites are johndavidryan.com, thegrandragon.com, danentasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com. And for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com.
All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live. 105.3.
TX Mortgage, inviting you to join the winning team at RodneyAnderson.com.